No, hold on. There we go. Okay, quick check. Okay, cool. It's all looking good. All right, what is going on? Going on, everyone? This is Otaku Trades, and we are here today with some Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. So, so yeah, just like how the stream said, we're playing some Master Duel because it is pretty much the game's first year of being around, and we are just going to have some fun with it because we also have a new event going on right now to honor it. And all of this so that I can try and get a hold of 3,000 gems to buy all of this. Because I want this. This looks sick as hell. And while I could cough up my own money to do this myself, just to skip it all, where's the fun in that? So yeah, just give me 1 second. I'm currently trying to get some things set up here. And yeah, that should work. All right. So, anyways, before we do anything, I got one of these today because of the anniversary. So we're going to do a poll here to see what we get because I've already opened both of these packs. I got to choose one of these because we'll get a bunch of cards and then a guaranteed ultra rare royal finish card. So let's see what we got. Okay. Mmm. So that one also. Okay. Okay. Cool. That one also. So got royal finished. So that's really nice right off the bat. So let's see here. It's Gaga Head, which that's nice. Magical Undertaker. It's okay. 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 I find this funny because I was just the other day watching a video about Yu-Gi-Oh card lore, talking about the one of the oldest card lores in the game, and just like the game's history being the Duel Terminal, and Jirak was a part of that. So just fun, I find that kind of funny. Then this Balance Lord. So I have a Balance Lord already, but I don't remember what this does. Let's see. Once per turn, pay 1,000 life points during your main phase this turn. You can normal summon one Cyberse monster in addition to your normal summon. You can only gain this effect once per turn. If this card is banished, you can special summon one level 4 lower monster from your hand. Okay, that's actually not that bad. Oh, Bankai. Bankai, thanks for the Hive Lurk, man. That's very much appreciated. And I hope that you're having a good rest of your day, whatever you are currently doing. And also, yeah, for you, Brits, because I should address, I guess I should address you. Um, so yeah, man, welcome to the stream, Brits. How are you doing? All right, so what's our royal finish? Ooh, Pendulum Odd Eyes. Okay. Hey, I'm completely fine with that. All right. So now, with that said and done. Oh, wait, 1 second. Just a quick second. Okay, so pretty much for this event, we're going to be working on the Legends Anthology Festival. So the whole deal behind this festival is that it's supposed to be geared more towards focusing on like decks that have geared that or from like essentially the original anime. So like our loner decks, so like the loner decks we have access to this time around that are one for Blue Eyes, one for Red Eyes, and then one for Slifer the Sky Dragon, which I feel like it should have been more Dark Magician focused. Now, while that Slifer deck does have Dark Magician cards in it, it's not a Dark Magician deck. But I'm actually curious about trying out this Red Eyes deck, so I want to give this a shot because I love Red Eyes. But then also I've got my own deck set up here from because thankfully or just like even for festivals like this they change up the ban lists and stuff. So I have so thankfully one of the decks I already had did not have an issue with I mean I have some decks that I don't have a ton of issues with the current ban list. But yeah, let's just see how this goes. Ooh, a new track. Okay, I'm I can vibe with this. No, oh no, I'm loving this already. And I'll need to turn up the music when I get a chance. But let's see here. Once per turn, if either player equips and equips to this card, you can destroy those equip spells. Then you can destroy once per turn. You can send one equipped spell you control that is equipped to this card to the graveyard. Then target one red eyes. Once you're in your graveyard, special summon it. If you control no monsters, you can normal summon this card without attributing. Okay, we're going to. I read his effect, and this effect's pretty good. Oh, sup, Jadis? Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? All right, now I play Claw of Heramos. We're going. We're going to get some turbo buff going here. I fuse Red Eye. I send Red Eye's Black Dragon to the grave to summon Black Dragon Sword, and I equip it. And then I activate his ability. I send Gear Free to the grave, and damn it, Jadis, Brits, I don't think your blessing was strong enough. The blessing didn't work. Okay, I also just realized this guy doesn't. His deck he doesn't have an extra deck, so this must be a custom deck, and I'm assuming Monarchs. No, it's Vendred? Okay. Just laughed so hard. Of course you friggin' did. But anyways, Jadis, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? I was, you know what? I should have checked if Vendred would have worked here, because okay, so yeah, then you get out Slayer that activates Scar's ability, which allows you to, since Scar was sent to the engrave, you get a Vendred spell card. I don't think you get to summon Scar back, but we'll see. And I'm good. How are you? I'm doing great. Great. Just celebrating, just having some fun celebrating the Yu's anniversary. And you're playing Vendread Knights in this deck? Well, I mean, granted, if your deck is pure Vendread, I guess that works. And what did he send to the grave? Oh, Anima. Okay, Anima was sent. Okay. Really digging this new track that they've got going. It's great. Let's get shit bumping up here. Okay, I got retro. Okay. Let's have some fun here. All right. First off, let's get rid of that field spell. Next, let's bust out retro. Then you contribute this card to normal summon one red eyes monster during your main phase in addition. So I activate Retro Dragon. No, hold on. Contribute this card. So, no, that won't work. That was stupid. That was dumb of me. Should have been a bit more clear about what that did. That was stupid. It's because yeah, me being dumb, I just gave him back a Scar. That was dumb. That was really dumb. Let's see here. All right. Send you to the grave. I get back my regular red eyes. Battle. Yeah, sure. You get to special summon it back, but that's completely fine. Fine, it's because yeah, just remember, Red Eyes Black Dragon Sword will keep. Like me getting more dragons in my grave is not a problem, as that just makes my monster stronger because of Black Dragon Sword. This now makes me okay. Special summoning of Vendread and Fusion and performing ritual. I'm assuming he's summoning Executioner, which yeah, hold on, he's got Revenant, so he can. Oh wait a minute, I'm fine. Gilitub was not special summoned; he was normal summoned. So yeah, he can't bust my monster. But question, can he hit Dragon Sword? That's the real question. Is he able to use Revenant's ability on Dragon Sword? No, he can't. He didn't do it. Okay. Polly. All right. So let's see here. So yeah, let me think here. I think the only thing I could summon would be Red Eye Slash, which is, let's see. You can target one warrior monster in your graveyard, equip it to this card as an equipped spell that gives this card 200 attack. So this will jump into 3,000, but I won't get anything good off of it. Yeah, no, my current monster is much stronger than if I summon Slash Dragon. So we send Polly, add another Red Eyes to my hand. because yeah, I also just remembered if I did summon Slash Dragon, Executioner would have a target for the Revenants that were used to fuse it. So yeah, keeping him on the field right now is my best solution. It's because for a second there I was a bit worried about Revenge Red Savior. Avenge Red Savior, but he doesn't have an extra deck. He doesn't have Savior, so I am pretty fine. Fine here. Okay, so he sends Scar, so he's going to get a card. Like really, the only card he could get that would scare me is that one. Yeah, that's the trap I was worried about. Because yeah, Revenge Red Origin will turn my face-up monster into a count. It'll just get rid of my monster. Okay, Red Eye Spirit. It's not bad. It's not ideal, but it's not bad. It's because I'm going to pretty much attack, and then he's going to immediately use Origin. Might as well get the main. Just hope he. I mean, he's going to use it. Yep. Now he gets a token. Okay. At least when they attack. Okay, yeah, summoning all of those. Activate. Alright, so yeah, there's retro or just regular red eyes. Regular red eyes. Yes, summon him in attack mode. Make him have to waste. Oh yeah, right. Special summon. So yeah, it wouldn't matter. Never mind. I'm taking the brunt of this. So yeah, no, it's not game. I'm barely hanging on, but it's not game. All right. Give me something good. I can work with this. Maybe. No, I don't know if I can, but we can try. Because... Alright. It's because, yeah, he'll just get rid of my shit, so... So might as well just summon something big before I go. It's cause yeah, he can now just banish Meteor Black Comet. Select a card to send to the graveyard. Since it's burn damage, we're sending Archfiend. Alright. Yeah, no, was... The fact that, they got friggin' an execution, just executor on the field when I managed to keep it alive was my problem. Damn. All right, because now this has made me curious. How much of this is legal? All right, most of this is legal aside from Called By, Zombie Vampire, and then Savior. Okay. Not gonna really change it, but yeah, let's now throw in my custom deck and see how this goes. It's because, yeah, the Vendread caught me off guard. I was not expecting Vendread. Alright. Okay, at least I can use this hand. Friggin', I did some duels last night, and first duel I did with this hand immediately gave me trash. And again, I'm going up against zombies. I swear, if it's Vendread. I mean, I'll take my Akashi. Do you want to play, like, my Akashi or just Shiranui? Or, you know, just regular-ass zombie? Okay, yeah. Okay, that was Spirit Sword. Okay, that was Shiranui's Spirit Sword. Alright, now they discard a card, and they're going to probably do that to help. Okay, Glow Up Bulb was discarded, so they can now activate Glow Up Bulb's effect. Okay, and they banished it, so they're not fusion summoning yet. And of course, Alghoul. Yep, you're playing a zombie deck. You have to use Alghoul. All right. Okay, Night Howler. I can use. That's useful. All right.
Get out of here!
I don't want to Beavis. Beavis, I don't wanna. But I can do this. This can work. No, wait. No, can't. I got too excited. It got them skills mixed up. All right, so first off, go King Rage. Then we will activate. Yeah, and I started playing this a couple of weeks ago. Oh, a nice Beavis. Beavis, tell me, are you new to the game in general, or is this, or are you familiar with, or are you already familiar with the game a bit? All right, so activate Lima. I suck horribly. I mean, are you brand new, or are you I played a lot of Magic the Gathering. Oh, okay. Okay, so sorry, you're new to all of this. Activate Night Howler. I get back Swirl Slime. All right. Gilgamesh. And I need to pay more attention to my descriptions. Oh yeah, no, definitely. Like that's pretty much the main thing. You gotta understand how everything works, because Lord knows Yu-Gi-Oh has it is one of those games where, like, just because the card just because one effect does not have this one specific word, the entire effect changes. Right, so that gets banished, and that can now be summoned. Yep, special summoned. Yeah, it kills me. Oh yeah, no, it killed me for a long time too, and I've been playing this game since like, and I've been playing Yu-Gi-Oh since like day one. Let's see here. So this card's in your opinion zone. You're gonna get the activation race. Spell card that would afflict to you. Okay. End turn. Just and and then also the other thing that kind of sucks is that the game here doesn't really give you like really teach you all the nuances because because there's just so much of it. Like it's really one of those games where this is one of those games where like I would say that you would need to like look up like actual nuances, like what like the terminologies and nuances of some of the cards in order to make sure you understand how it all works. And and then also if you are new, don't be afraid to like make decks based off of deck like pre-made deck profiles. It's because that will help you understand how the deck building process in this game works. I was not expecting to fight zombies. Not to mention zombie Shiranui. Okay. So yeah, activating that lets you trigger, that lets you synchro summon. What'd you use? Oh, vampire. I've never seen that card before. And yep, there's zombie dragon lord. My main thing right now is that I need to get a good monster on the field. There's Sun Saga. The biggest problem now is solely just the fact that because Sun Saga is here, I don't have any cards in my extra deck that will have enough power to or just that don't have enough defense to survive Sun Saga. My only hope is if this guy just crashes Sun Saga into something else or just tries to hit with Sun Saga, which I know he's not gonna. Yeah, my biggest issue was that I did not play this correctly. I should have summoned or just, I mean, it's not going to work. His effect's negated. Just whatever, just or no, it's not negated. I thought it was negated. Well, well, heck, that still worked out in my favor. I thought Gilgamesh negated effects. I guess I misremembered, because I mean, then again, it's been a while since I used Gilgamesh's real effect. I mainly just used Gilgamesh to go into Devicer. But I mean, heck, that still worked out in my favor. I got rid of his Dragon Lord. And not to mention, now that I've got more material in my graveyard, I can utilize Swirl Slime. I can utilize Necro Slime in my graveyard and summon something good. But yeah, anyways, Beavis, aside, since I don't think I asked you, how's your day going so far? Okay, okay, giving his cards fire protection. I mean, giving his fire monsters protection. Okay, I can work with this. We set Rage again. Activate Swirl Slime from the grave. Because, yeah, we're summoning High Flame. Off of Swirl Slime and Wave Oblivion. And now, let's see here. Add it to your hand. This could give me back Night Howler, which would not be bad. Well, actually, no. If I do that, I can actually get Night Howler back. Yeah, let's do that. All right. I summon Lilith. Genghis's effect activates. Or I could get Gilgamesh. No, yeah, we're doing this. I'm getting Gilgamesh. Then, yeah, use Lilith to retrieve Night Howler. I've been trying to do all the solo stuff to unlock all the cards that I'll build a deck. That's smart. That's my recommendation as well, that you build your deck up first. You build it up, or just like you play the game, understand how your deck, how all the decks work and everything, and then you give yourself, and then once you fully understand, or just like once you play through all the solo mode and you gain enough resources and stuff, then you build your own deck. So yeah, your fire monster can't be destroyed by battle, but I can still deal you damage. And I'm trying to figure out what a good base would be. Oh, like pretty much when it comes to building decks in this game, unlike Magic, which is focused more on like what color or deck you want to play, liking those Pendulum decks, they're pretty cool. Pendulum is fun if you can fully grasp how to use them effectively. Because I mean hell, the deck I'm currently using, Triple D, one of my favorite decks is Pendulum. Yeah, that's what I'm lacking. But yeah, just pretty much the whole point is that you have to try and understand how, just like because the deck building stuff is all about you either go with a gimmick or you have to focus on an archetype. But there are some rare cases like zombies and dinosaurs where you can make a deck out of just any of those cards and it'll be an okay deck. And like a lot of new players kind of struggle with the concept of Link. It is not that complicated once you fully understand. Oh yeah, it's because zombie itself is ridiculous. They're able to constantly revive themselves and do all this other wacky shit. And yeah, that's game. Damn. First two duels of this entire damn frigging event, and I've been fighting zombie decks! My friend has just took all my monsters for his own shit. Yeah, like pretty much it's solely just about trying to figure out what kind, like pretty much at this point it's about just figuring out what kind of deck just like archetype you like. And just what vibes with you, and then understanding what works and what doesn't work in those decks. And then you've got friggin' events like this where where you have to tear your decks apart because some important cards are banned. So I need to read more. Yeah, read more or watch like explanations on a deck on like certain card archetypes, cause like one duelist like one YouTube like Yugi tuber like call him that I like is called Golden Nova, and and his whole channel is about like talk like going over and explaining like card archetypes and how they all and just like reading out their effects, explaining what they all do, and then at the very end we'll like talk about like tech cards that aren't a part of the archetype but that can work with that deck. Because yeah, I got a lot of card because as you can see, I got a lot of decks in this game, but I've also got a lot of decks that but like usually since I played this game for so long. Okay, maybe one day I'll come duel that ass, dude. Dude, if you want to duel me right now, we can go right now. I am not. I'm accepting. I mean, I will accept any challenger. Actually, what was wrong with this deck again? Oh, yeah. I couldn't use my ice barrier your cards. I couldn't use Gyozen. I couldn't use God. Yeah, right now I'm actually working. That's understandable, man. Man, like this is like my favorite deck. This is like my baby that I built myself, and I hate this. I gotta gut. I gotta essentially gut so much shit out of it. Ugh. But you know what? I am curious. I want to see here. Let's slot this in, edit this, and fix it up. And you would absolutely remember me. Oh yeah, no. I don't doubt it if you're still like learning the game. Because like that, because like of course I would have a insanely unfair advantage. Just because I know how to play the game. Let's see here. So we took those out. Let me find some XCs, water, something good to splash into here since I had to take out some of my good cards. I'm always down to duel for fun and learn some shit. Exactly. That's basically the same with me, because even if I lose a duel, as long as if I lose to like an archetype I've never fought against before, it's a great learning experience because I get to see like new strategies and think up new ideas. Let's see here. The real issue, right? Let's see here. Let's see here. You know what? Sure, we'll add that. And oh no, I know a card that I can add here. Link. Where are you? There you are. I'm dumb when it comes to this stuff. Oh yeah. I mean pretty much if you aren't used to playing the game, or you've just, it's understandable because especially with a game like this, there's a shit ton of crap to take into account. All right. And then again, also when the game is constantly like evolving, changing, because the rules and everything modify all the damn time. Okay, I have no idea how good this is going. This is going to be, but we'll see. Tell me about the heretic cards. You mean dragons? If I'm remembering correctly, the heretic dragons. Because I know they're like that archetype's whole deal is just about just getting random shit at. I think it's like the dark magician. So if you're talking about dark magician, about like just the dark magician and all that shit, then yeah, like that's a entire you're a different monster in general when it comes to that stuff. Like it used to not be that powerful until it got a bunch of support and stuff that made it annoying as sin to deal with. All right, now we take no, we're going Bahamut. Well, no. Do I have a numbers I can summon? Nothing. What, I can summon Hope Woven. All right. I think I saw the Toon cards too, which look very interesting. Yeah, Toons. Yeah, so Dark Magician at this point in time heavily focuses on the cards Eternal Soul and Dark Magic Circle, because Eternal Soul is a trap that'll basically make sure that you always have Dark Magician on your field, and then Dark Magic Circle will constantly summon a Dark Magician, or no, Dark Magic Circle will then make it so that every time a Dark Magician is special summoned to your side, is just summoned to your side of the field, you can banish a card that it's either banish or return to their hand a card that they control, which is hyper annoying to them deal with, because there's not a ton that can block that. Toon monsters, on the other hand, as long as you can get out Toon Kingdom, them along with some good Toon monsters like Toon Red Eyes, Toon, because there's the really good ones are Toon Red Eyes, Toon Harpy, Dark, no, yeah, Toon Blackluster. So there's Toon Blackluster Soldier, Toon Cyber Dragon, and Toon Harpy Lady. But like there's a fair amount that are actually good that make Toons annoying to deal with, just because all Toon monsters can attack directly as long as Toon World's on the field, which their field spell Toon Kingdom counts as that. And then with Toon Kingdom on the field, you can just keep banishing stuff from your field in order to protect your own shit. So yeah, was not expecting Lightsworn. So yeah, by this effect, gain 200. So yeah, now you're synchro summoning something, and you're going to regret that decision. Let's see here. Yep, no quick effects. Get fucked. I'm taking your monster. Those go. I slap that on. And I take this. All right. Draw. Moray of Greed. Do not need Moray of Greed right now. However, I will use Whitefish Salvage. I'll get back Buzzsaw Shark. Because now I can use Moray of Greed. Because, yeah, it's hopping over to his turn, so we have something that he can do. Check. Check. Shuffle. Oh, I can vibe off of this shit. Alright. Now, we rank up Nash Knight into Chaos Nash Knight. Now, I could go higher, but there's these two face downs that seem to constantly be able to activate themselves. So I'm not going to worry about that right now, because my Nash Knight as it is cannot be destroyed by card effects. So let's see if we can't bait out what you're trying to do. Alright. Battle. There it is. That's what I was looking for. Main phase 2. Now we activate Chaos's ability. I remove Honor Arc to summon Honor Dark. And with that, I pass turn. So yeah, a lot of people have been busting out old archetypes for this shit. So yeah, the fact that he had that I could just gauge that there was something up with that. I'm glad I stuck with using Chaos Nash Knight. Because as long as I had a number monster on my side of the field, he couldn't be destroyed by card effects. And not to mention, my Honor Dark is safer. Is safer now. Is a lot safer now than he would have been if I had summoned him initially. And what are you doing? Target one spell trap on. You can target one spell or trap your opponent controls. This card's battle position cannot be changed until the end. Also change this card. You control face up, and then if you to face up defense, and if you destroy that target. That's it. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I'm not wasting Icebound God on that. Because it would have just been a waste anyways. Let's see here. Discard or one card, add one light monster from your graveyard to your hand. Okay. Okay, so added Judgment. So they added Judgment Dragon. Thought it said you could only have one light monster. Whatever. Okay. Judgment Dragon pops everything, but Honor Dark's effect activates. So does Whitefish Salvage. Which, yeah, Whitefish Salvage. If this card in your possession is destroyed by an opponent's card effect, you can send to your graveyard, take one fish monster from your deck, and add it to your hand or special summon it. We are going to now special summon Dream Shark. And Honor Dark comes back. And I gain life points. I then activate Icebound God's effect and reset it. Yeah, it's the only annoying fucking thing about Judgment Dragon. It can do that stupid, blow everything up shit multiple times a turn. It just costs them it just costs them half their life points to keep doing it. All right, I need a level 4. That's not a quick effect, so I need a level 4. Xyz Reborn. Not what I wanted, but it can work. At least for a little bit. I don't think it's going to help me in the long run, but if I can just survive until my next turn. Let's see here. If this card, you special summon one fish from your hand to a. You can target one other fish monster you control and one card your opponent controls. Banish those cards. Okay, this actually works in my favor. So. Oh, no. Shit. Never mind. It does not work in my favor. I thought it would. Oh, yeah, no, it said other. Shit. Okay. Okay, and so yeah, that was a major goof on my part. I should have played this left hand shark face up, and then I could, because yeah, I forgot I brought this right hand from my graveyard. Doesn't matter. Xyz Reborn. Because this can still work in my favor. Yep, there goes all that. I now activate Honor Dark's effect. I bring Honor Dark back, and then I gain life points back. Okay, he didn't activate the effect this turn. Okay. And now he mills more cards. Sea Nettle. Okay. I activate Right Hand Shark from the grave. This now also allows me to activate Left Hand Shark from the grave. Then I can... What can I summon right now that would be useful? Okay, just Bahamut Shark. That's nice, but it won't work. And it won't do enough. So Sea Nettle. Let's see here. 2,000 against 200 attack for every card. So that's 246. Jumping it to 2,700. That won't be enough power. So, I feel like this is the best choice right now. We overlay all of them to summon number 32 32 Shark Kraken. I mean Shark Drake. And I end my turn. Because now that I've made Shark Drake with both left hand and right hand, this guy's little blow-up effect won't work. He cannot blow up Shark Kraken with Judgment Dragon, and he can't destroy him through battle anymore. The only way you can get rid of Shark Drake is through non-destruction means, which I don't think Lightsworn can do that. So at this point, unless I can draw something useful like maybe Raigeki or something, he's going to deck himself out, because Judgment Dragon's going to keep milling his whole deck. It's because, yeah, that card will not work on... But actually, that card just gave me the win. Alright. Or probably, we'll see. Shark Drake attacks. Okay, Necro Gardener. Okay. Didn't see him with Necro Gardener, so that's fine. But anyways, the reason I said that could have given me the win is because Shark Drake's effect is that when Shark Drake destroys a monster by battle, I can remove one of the cards I used to make him from him. I can detach a card from him to then bring back that monster that I just destroyed in attack mode and with no attack points. And then Shark Drake could attack again. But yeah, at this point, let's see here. Because yeah, can't do shit with that, and this will mill for, and this card mills 4 every time it's used. Draw to send to. So yeah, he won't survive even next turn unless he can pull something out of his ass. And there goes Magic Cylinder. There goes Monster Reincarnation. Raigeki, it's not going to work. Shark Kraken's God, I'm so used to him using Stealth Kraken as my go-to because I rarely get to summon Shark Drake. Just because Shark Drake is not super useful in a lot of situations, he's just a good like random boss monster to throw at people. Book of the Moon. Oh, that might be a problem. Oh no, that's a problem. Book of the Moon is going to kill me. Yep. So yeah, the reason why that worked is because when a monster is flipped face down, unless their effect is a flip effect, unless the card's effect is classified as a flip or as a on destruction or on send to the graveyard effect, their effects do not activate. So yeah, all the protection I built up by making it would not have worked. But it didn't matter because he would have lost the rest of his deck because of Judgment Dragon. because of Judgment Dragon's cost, and then I could have just ended my turn and won the duel by deck out. Okay. So that was an interesting duel. But I'll say this, the interesting ones are my favorites, because I prefer duels that have a really, really good back and forth that can build up tension. It's because because I like the anime. I'm a big fan of the anime, even with the bad ones. I still love it because the duels are always fun, and I love the back and forth in all of those duels because it builds tension. It makes things suspenseful. All right. We start off with Whitefish. No response. I summon Right Hand Shark. Activate Right Hand Shark's ability, which lets me add Left Hand to my hand. I special summon Silent Sea Nettle from my hand. This allows me to go into a Link 4, which I use these two to make Bahamut Shark. Then I activate Bahamut Shark's ability. I send Right Hand to the grave, which allows me to special summon Nightmare. I will... Actually, yes, let's use Nightmare's ability. This adds Left Hand to my... This adds Left Hand. Then I activate Nightmare Shark's ability since pretty much Bahamut can't attack directly anyways this turn, which is not what I'm aiming for, because now with both left and right in my graveyard, I can utilize their effects and get out a stronger monster. And now that Nightmare Shark doesn't have any equipment, any material on it, I can summon Full Armored Black Ray Lancer. That's which yeah, that's right. He can't attack this turn because of Nightmare Shark. Okay, that was my first time trying that strat. Just cause I normally don't get to pull off that combo because I normally don't have the key pieces in the pieces in it. But now I understand and remember it for it. So that's more of I should attack first with Nightmare, and then go in to Black Ray, so I can at least deal 2,000 points of damage before I have to skip turn, before I have to pass turn. But yeah, now I've got these two on the field. I don't know what deck they're playing, so even if they destroy... So pretty much it's going to boil down to if they're going to wipe out my monsters this turn or not. Because if they can get rid of my monsters... Because if they get rid of my monsters, this will put... This will put... 1, 2, 3, 4... Or yeah. This will put 4 more cards into my extra deck. I've never heard of this card, Blue Angel Tears. What the hell did they do? Target one monster. Hold on. Let's see. Target one face up monster on the field. Its controller's opponent takes damage equal to number of cards in their hand times 200. Then negate that target's effects until the end of the turn. If effect damage is inflicted during the damage step, you can banish this card from your graveyard, set one normal trap directly from your hand or deck. If set from the hand, it can be activated this turn. Okay, so that's what they did. They did it as a setup. Hey, Duel Master, are you already done with the event? I'm already done with the event both of my accounts. That's school to him here. A doc a Dr. Akushi. I just started the event because I wanted to do it on stream. All right. So given the but yeah, tell me, how are you doing this fine day? So I do that. This adds right hand, another right hand shark to my hand, which now lets me bring out left hand. Activates left hand's effect. I then, you know what? Since I'm apparently able to doing good, bro, good, done. Got 6 people addicted to Master Duel. Nice. We must spread the gospel of the Pharaoh and the horrors of the Shadow Realm to all. They must understand. Oh yeah, still that. I'm still not used to having a Link monster in this deck, primarily because this has been an Xyz focused deck for so long, and this event has caused me to make it not. There we go. Activate that. So, yeah, Scorching Mirror Force. Oh, no, Blazing. It was Blazing Mirror Force. All right. Metaverse. Okay. Still take that damage. And we activate Silent Sea Nettle. We banish it. And we get everything back into the deck. And I end turn. Okay, so my Black Ray Lancer no longer has protection, but my Shark Drake still has all of it. All of its. Okay, what field spell are you playing? Okay, Trickstar Light Stage. Okay, okay, so this is a Trickstar deck. I wasn't sure. That card cannot be activated. Oh, okay. Okay, so they stopped Icebound God. It's fine. Just thought about this. Am I about to get freaking Trickstar burned? Like, burned to death? Or do they not have the card? Right. Yeah. Crimson Heart. Let's see here. Each time a Trickstar monster you control inflicts damage to your opponent or affect damage to your opponent, inflict 200 damage to him. Okay. Well, okay. Okay. So they literally just did it to just end themselves. They didn't have to jump through those hoops. They could have just crashed into me with anything else. All right. But yeah, so you finished the event that quickly. This event just came out. It came out yesterday before, at 10 o'clock. That's impressive if you man Dr. Kush, if you were able to just do go through this on 2 different accounts immediately. But yeah, I'm actually curious. So tell me, what deck did you use to go through the event? All right, we grab all of these. All right, 450 gems. All right. Back at it. Want to duel? Oh yeah, sure. Sure, man. Just let me get. Oh, well, hold on. Let me actually check because I don't remember if. Because I have no memory if. Because I know you. Because I mean, obviously, I know you've been in my stream. I just don't remember if we ever dueled or not before. But either way, let me get a duel room made. We have not. Okay. So yeah, standard, dual timer, long, and let's drop the occupancy to 4. Create. All right, and then let me get the room details here. All right. Okay, there's the room ID number. Yeah. Now, while I'm waiting for you, my main account has got no decks in it barely. I deleted all the ones I made to make a better deck and messed up and just wasted materials. Ah, yeah, that's understandable. I get you now. Okay, so let me see here. Just looking at this, yeah, I can get rid of both sword sharks at this point. A saber sharks don't even really need them anymore because originally I used them to help make rank 5s, but now that I've got better like actual good rank 5 monsters, it's now moot. See, but my second account is like 5 ultra rares away from being busted. just like in terms of in terms of power, like what are we talking about here? Here, like, because I'm assuming, I mean, if you got shit that's busted, it's because you've got like it's some like super powerful deck. And Jadis, Brits, I swear, I thought I told you to remove the damn firing pin. Okay. That's right. Sorry, boss. I removed the blanks. You are lucky that the Emporium of Bullshit cannot afford to fire people. Because my God, it's the only reason people haven't. Because the contract.
Confess to your crimes, stale-end piece of white bread! Return my eggplant cups!
No! I confess to nothing! Nothing at all! Okay. Alright. But yeah. But yeah, like, the only thing that stopped, the only reason, a reason that we at the Emporium of Bullshit cannot fire in one is simply because the fall is simply because their work contract states that they cannot sue us while they work for us. So the instant we fire them, they will we will be sued because Lord knows the Franco, gotcha. Because Lord knows the contract will not allow them to quit. Because I won't let them. All right. Okay, so let's see here. All right. Yep, there you are. All right. And I can't friend Duel until you follow me back. Yeah, just I'm very interested to see how this Challengers Cup is going to go, because I feel like that's going to be interesting. All right. I'm now that I'm here, I'm actually curious. Okay, yeah, no, I'm fine with what I currently got going on here. All right, I've added you on my second account as well. All right, cool, cool. Then yeah, just right back. All right, and here, friend duel. That's the second. What? The one I just or just like hold on. It just like regular Doctor Kush is you. Okay. Oh no, the Nugs is you. Okay. 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 So Nugs is you. You is your second and good account. This one is your fake. I mean not fake. Your old one. All right. Yeah. Yeah. I need a tune deck. Tunes are fun. Just like tunes are fun. Fun when you can get them going. When they were I think there's a fair number of like ultra rares you gotta get though. Yeah, yeah, you need gems, but which pretty much festivals are a great way to get gems. Especially since we've got this festival going on right now, and then in a little bit then like on the 20th we've got the Xyz festival starting back up again. At the Kush one I'm currently building it in my second. It's not right. Oh, okay, gotcha. Gotcha. All right, invite and bring the Kush forth. All right, but yeah, like pretty much with the only thing that I mean, what I'm expecting right now out of the Xyz festival is just so many people are going to probably be playing uh like Rongo or just as the community calls them or just the loner deck that has them in there by default. Because Lord knows that's going to be a nightmare, because that's going to be annoying. So I'm already working on making my event deck have countermeasures for Rongo. I'm I'm hiding in you. See you at the end. Yeah, man. All right. Okay. That do that. I need to oh man, I need to play that I'll get that mat the like that card mat played like placed because I have it, I just haven't placed it on anything yet. Okay. Let's see here. Yeah, this should be fine. All right, now we put that there. Oh, sup, Lunar Queen? Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Because pretty much right now we're just chilling to some Master Duel. Good, I'm having tummy issues, but I'm okay. That sucks. Friggin' stomach issues are the worst. I mean, I know that Brits can Cool. This is Yu-Gi-Oh, right? Yes, this is Yu-Gi-Oh. Okay, upstart. Kush, is this an Exodia deck? Kush, if this is Exodia, I'm going to kill you. Okay, let's see here. I can't remember much from Yu-Gi-Oh, but I do, but I did like it. Oh yeah, no, I mean, I've been playing Yu-Gi-Oh since. Oh well, there goes Sangan. All right, you can send. If you have to draw a card, you can only use this card once per turn. Okay, yeah, yeah, like I love Yu-Gi-Oh to death. I've been playing the game since like the game first came out. So yeah, I've been having a lot of fun playing it again. It just or just like I mean technically I never stopped playing it. But pretty much we got a big event going on for the game right now. Now because this game has been out for a year now. So a lot of fun times ahead. All right. I'm gonna make myself some tea. That sounds good. All right. All right. So that was that. If I have a crappy deck. Okay. Okay. Was that Exodia? Was that supposed to be an Exodia deck? Because I noticed your shit had a lot to do with trying to give yourself some draw power. Yeah. Oh oh yeah no that's completely understandable because like Exodia decks are very difficult to pull off good because there's not a good archetype type or just like enough good cards to make it consistent. I want to have some fun with this one. All right, but yeah, but yeah, like when it comes to me and Yu-Gi-Oh, I've been a fan of the series since like the first ever Yu-Gi-Oh series, and I've watched all of them since. Currently, I'm fully caught up with the dub of the current, or just like the dub of Yu-Gi-Oh Sevens, because I know that Japan is on another series called Go Rush at this point, and and pretty much I still love the series. Kind of wish Sevens wasn't as meh as it is. But I mean that. What are you going to do when you have to follow up Vrains? Because Vrains was so good. All right, but yeah. I'll say this. One thing I hate about a lot of these events is the fact that I've got like is that like I'll have like or just one of my favorite decks I have, which is a live Evil Twin deck, with with Unchained cards in it, is completely unusable because the entire extra deck is banned. uh, just like that deck's whole entire extra deck just cannot be used. It's just bullshit. All right, Dark World dealings, and then we both discard a card. All right. All right. And and I'm just thinking about it. I can't wait because once I get my paycheck or just my next paycheck, I'm buying the new like card set that just recently came out. So I'm very psyched for that because it's got some pretty neat stuff in it. Yeah. Okay. So now we play this. We play some Senate Switch. Then I set my first scale. Activate their effect to move them up, which then activates their other effect, which lets me add a spell card to my hand, which I then play. And then I give you this, because we are no longer playing Yu-Gi-Oh! We are playing some 5D fucking chess now. Which now activates her effect. I can now add another card to my hand. So I add Hojo. I then play Hojo. I then, let's see here, yeah, I then activate Hojo's effect, move him up, then use Senate Switch. Let's see here. To move this over again. I now activate Hojo to put Senate Switch in my hand, to then replace Senate Switch, to use its effect again to move Hojo, which activates Hojo's effect. To fusion summon. And since Hojo is on this space, I get rid of him to summon another monster. Oh, Exodia again. All right. All right. Main phase 2. Oh no! Why I said that? Whatever. Pass turn. That was stupid. I should not have said that there. I keep forgetting. I need my pendulum zones open. All right. Let's see here. Hey. So since you want to use this as a spell, so you want to play with spells? Here. There. Now you have another spell. Activate Pendulum Reborn. Dark Eruption. Target one dark monster with attack. Add that target to your hand. All right. So yeah, let's see if you can pull off the Exodia draw. Nah. All right. Draw. All right. Okay. So since my priestess was special summoned, I can activate her effect to add a Valiant spell card to my hand. I then use Valiant Worlds to move Grand Duke back into place. I then use the other Valiant's World to push your card into the back row. And let's see here. I activate Senate Switch to move her, to activate her effect. To add Mad Marquise to my hand. I set the scale with Mad Marquise. I then special summon Marquise. Activate Marquise's effect. I roll a die. I then search for deep, and I add a Valiance card to my hand. So I add Baron Buster. I play Baron Buster. I activate that. I now move Mad Marquise. And yeah, battle. GG. All right. Actually, this would be a nice time to give this a proper test. I'm coming back. Watch, I'm gonna get this. All right, man. And it's cause Jadis. That is not what I wanted to do, and I blame you for that, Jadis. Look at what you made me do. You made me get violent with my camera. All right, let's see here. Okay, I start off by playing this. Sup, Vital? Welcome to the stream, man. How are you doing? Because I am doing pretty good. All right. It's good. It's good to hear that you're doing good. Let's see here. Oh yeah, I don't know. Let's see here. Blame Moobot. Moobot did nothing wrong. How? All right. We're going to add On Ice Pendulum Graph to my hand. I play Pendulum Graph. We Pendulum Summon. It was Moobot's idea. Let's see here. Then, let's see here. We then... Yeah, in turn. Which then activates Pendulum Graph's ability. I add Odd Eye's Advent to my hand, and Pendulum Graph comes back to my hand. So yeah, and yeah, while Yu-Gi-Oh is going good, we are currently just having some fun playing the game because it is Master Duel's 1-year anniversary, and we are just having some fun with the current event that's going on. And I'm also just taking on and pretty much just playing some games with the community and doing some games in the actual event itself. And yeah, Val, I know that you used to love the game. I remember hearing you talk about that. All right, now I set the scale with Lady Ange, and we pendulum scale. And I pendulum summon Odd Eye's Pendulum Graph Dragon. Then I play another copy of Duelist Alliance. Add that to my hand. I then activate Sky Iris and destroy Odd Eye's Persona Dragon to add Odd Eye's Gravity Dragon to my hand, which then activates Pendulum Dragon's effect. And I then special summon to my side of the field Odd Eye's Phantom Dragon. Then I use the ritual spell Odd Eye's Advent. I send Odd Eyes Pendulum Dragon to the graveyard, and I then ritual summon Odd Eyes Gravity Dragon. Not feeling. Yeah, and now I use his ability, return all spell and traps from your hand on your field to your hand. Then I overlay Phantom Dragon with Gravity Dragon to Xyz summon Odd Eyes Rebellion Dragon. Just click on the damn thing. Then I overlay Rebellion Dragon to summon Odd Eyes Rebellion Dragon Overlord. We go into battle. And let's see here. Not feeling so hot. Making myself tea. I'm gonna be here playing Disney on the Switch. That sounds like a good plan. Playing some good old Disney. But yeah, like back with Yu-Gi-Oh, because like with how much the game has changed, like I still have like another full thing of binders I gotta deal with in my organization because I finally made it to the trap cards. Oh yeah, and also so this is game because Overlord can attack 3 times. That's OP. Oh yeah, no. Friggin' Overlord is fucked. But now, granted, Rebellion, Odd Eyes, Rebellion Dragon Overlord can only do that if it has a rank 7 Dark Dragon in as material. But then also just to bring this up, if Overlord is destroyed, I can special summon any I believe Dark Xyz Dragon from my extra deck, which I have regular Dark Rebellion Xyz in that deck. So even if you got rid of Overlord, I'd still have Dark Rebellion. No, don't want to edit. But yeah, like this whole deck right here was designed to essentially utilize like most of the Odd Eyes Dragon cards. Because I love Odd Eyes and I love Pendulum in general, so I really wanted a deck that could utilize Odd Eyes to just like Odd Eyes Dragons in general instead of focusing on just Pendulum Dragon. All right. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That also I just remember this because I love it when this game gives out when when Konami throws out like the surveys in this game. It's like just ask us like the current game state because pretty much whenever it gets to solo mode, it's always the same thing with me because I have a list of all the different solo mode stories I want to see in this game. Because by God, they have to finish what the hell was it? Oh yeah, they have to finish World Legacy at some point. And since they've done Shiranui, they should do Mayakashi. Then there's both dual terminal stories. They might as well do Sky Striker and Despia since and friggin' and just branded did Albaz in general because so many people play the damn cards that they just need to give us the friggin' story. especially since they've now added Sprite to the freaking game, which that's going to be fun having to deal with Sprite. I'll say this: the one thing I'm really concerned about is when they get to is going to be once they add the TR lament cards along with the Ishizu Earth Fairies, because the instant a Shizu tier shows up in this game, that new ban list better we better get like the same damn ban list that we got for him here in the TCG, because holy hell. Hell, I don't want to deal with a tier 0 deck in this game. Alright. Lip. You can go first. My buddy has one and uses it in rank. Oh, what's Sprite? Cause yeah, like if he uses Sprite, then I mean, it makes sense. Sprite is one of those really big tournament heavy decks. Just because it's hyper consistent. It's just hyper consistent, and it can bring out freaking rank 2s like a motherfucker. I think the only thing that's hurting Sprite in Master Duel right now is probably just the fact that Sprite does not have Totally Awesome to bank off of. And wow, 5 face downs. All right. Okay. I start off with Primitive Plant Reichphobia. This lets me add a Scareclaw or Visa Starfrost card from my deck to my hand. So I add Reichheart to my hand. I summon Reichheart. I activate Reichheart's effect, which lets me add a Scareclaw card, a spell or trap from my deck to my hand. Which I will add Scareclaw Arrival to my hand. I then link off Reichheart to summon Lightheart. I activate Lightheart's effect to add a second copy of Reichphobia to my hand. Then I special summon Scareclaw Acro. And Scareclaw Bellion. Then I link all 3 together to summon Scareclaw Triheart. I activate Triheart's effect. I get 1 level 3 Scareclaw in my graveyard and special summon it. Then I can add a Scareclaw from my deck to my hand, but I cannot special summon for the rest of the turn except Scareclaws. So I will add Acro. I'll special summon Acro. And I'll add Scareclaw Astra to my hand, which I will then special summon. Then I play Scareclaw Arrival to special summon Bellion back to the field. Then I activate Reichphobia, and I destroy one of your face downs. Battle. And I end my turn. Yeah, yeah, I'm also very happy with this deck, and that goes into defense mode. So yeah, Scareclaw Tryhart's continuous effect while it's on the field is that every monster, every monster that hits the field is immediately turned to defense mode, and they are immediately turned into defense mode, and Tryhard cannot be affected by the effect. Is unaffected by monster effects that of monsters that are in defense mode. So I activate Reichphobia. Then I will summon the most terrifying thing you'll ever see in your life. Melfi Puppy. And try hard attacks. And and since you had another monster on the field when I started in my battle phase, Tryhard gains an additional attack for every single monster you had on the field. So yeah, once again, GG. Taku just owning everyone. This is only due to the fact that all right. Second deck time. Yeah, yeah. Vital. Let me just tell you this. It is a combination of essentially luck, uh, and the fact that my opponent has probably yet has because I'm fairly certain that Dr. Kush is he's mainly been using decks focused on a gimmick instead of decks that actually have a lot of power. With with pretty much I'm fairly certain he's got decks that actually have shit. So, so, so yeah, second account. Yep, and you're already in here with the other account. All right. So I'm changing my deck one more time. Going to use. You know what? We'll go with another favorite. Hold on. Is deck enough for you? You're not. Hold on. What do you mean cards I don't own? Time out 1 second. What's wrong? Oh. Okay. Okay. It's all good. I must have at some point just accidentally deleted a copy of this card. All right. It's all good. So, so Dr. Kush, I'm ready whenever you are. Oh, whoop. Didn't mean. Yep, there we go. All right. Oh, whoop. Okay, you know what? I'm staying still. I'm staying still. All right. Let's try this again. All right. Okay. All right, I'm going second. Okay. But you see, I have the magic wand now, so let's see what you got, big boy. All right. Oh, red eye shit. Okay. I can respect the authority of the red eyes. God, they just need they need to just unban freaking Red Eyes Dark Dragoon. Just put it to 1. You've got so much other you've okayed so much other bullshit. Shit, why not just Dark Dragoon? And Kush, I swear to God, if you Red Eyes FTK me. Alright. Okay. Is the Infernal Fire Blast gonna show up too? Okay. Okay. So, I played the field spell Light Twin Channel. I then summon Live Twin Lilla. Activate her effect. I special summon Kiss a Kill Frost. Send both of them off. To summon Lilla. Activate Lilla's effect. To bring Frost back to the field. Link off these two. To add Kiss a Kill. Activate Kiss a Kill's ability. To summon Lilla. This triggers Lilla's effect. And you know what? Screw that face down. Then I link off these two. Oh, sup, Zeus? Zeus, we be playing card games, and I summon Unchained Abomination. I then activate Unchained Twins Ahura from my hand. I destroy Live Twin Channel. I special summon him. Then, since a card on the field was destroyed, I activate Abomination's effect. I destroy that. Then, since another card's about to be destroyed by card effect, I activate Abominable Unchained Soul from my hand, which now special summons itself. And since now since he was special summoned, I activate his ability. I then discard a card. One roulette. You almost had it. Jadis! That isn't what I was suggesting. These filthy creatures in the Holy Land, it's absurd. A hammer down of justice will be brought swiftly with much prejudice. Just so many things that just need to go. Oh no, not not a bot. They seemed so trustworthy. Okay. Ow. And you know what? What? My Unchained Abomination's upset. I'm getting rid of this guy. Activate his effect from the grave. To summon this one instead. Heresy lies all of it. My lord, don't let them fool you. You're right. You're right, Zeus. I should not be fooled so easily. You motherfucker. Kush. Kush, I already have had one person show up in my chat and duel me and pull off time and do time wizard bullshit. I will not have another. Activate this. I set. And then I blow it up. Kill me so we can restart. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We're going for it. Oh man. I mean that does just remind me that oh what Zeus, you can't do that. You know you're immortal. But yeah, I just remembered this because last night I was dueling last night and I was using my triple D deck against a Blue Eyes deck. And this motherfucker or just like I bricked ridiculously hard. Yeah. Yeah, dude, the triple D. The different dimension demons. But yeah, friggin' I bricked so hard that and I was just wanting this guy to finish me off. He summoned enough shit to freaking kill me like 3 times over, and he never killed me. It was so fucking annoying. Alright. I play Foolish Burial. And I'm going to toss Marincess Mandarin to the grave. I then activate the card Signet Mining. I send Marincess Bubble Ring to my grave to add another card from my deck to my hand. I choose Marincess Pescalus. I then summon her, activate her effect to special summon Sleepy Maiden. I then link her off to summon Sea Angel. Activate Sea Angel to add Battle Ocean to my hand. Play Battle Ocean. Then I link these two to summon And Marincess Coral Anemone. I activate Coral Anemone's effect. I bring back Sleepy Maiden. To then link them off again into Marbled Rock. I activate Battle Ocean and I activate Coral Anemone to add. Let's see here. We're going to add. Add Marincess Bubble Ring back to my hand. I then equip Marbled Rock with Coral Anemone and Sea Angel. Then I play Marincess Dive. And from my deck, I will add, or just for my deck, I will special summon, let's see here. Yeah, I special summon Blue Tang. I activate Blue Tang's ability. I send another Marincess Mandarin to the graveyard. I then activate Mandarin's ability. Since I have two Marincesses on the field and one of them's a Link monster, I can now special summon her in the Link arrow of that one Link monster. I then activate Marbled Rock's ability to put Marincess Dive back into my hand. Next, I take Moran and Blue Tang to make Marincess Crystal Heart, which activates Blue Tang from the grave. I flip over, I excavate 3 cards, and I add a Marincess card to my hand. So I add Seahorse. Then I link off these 3 to summon Aqua Argonaut. I then activate Battle Ocean, and I equip Argonaut with... Yeah, I equip Argonaut with Marbled Rock, Coral Anemone, and Crystal Heart. I then set a card. I then activate Sleepy Maiden from the grave. I banish Sleepy Maiden. I target Argonaut, and I can now add another Link monster to it as material, or just like another. I can equip another card to it. Then I special summon Marincess Seahorse. I then I then link off Seahorse into summoning Blue Slug. And then I activate Blue Slug's ability, which lets me add another Marincess from my deck, from my graveyard back to my hand, and I choose Seahorse. And with that, I end my turn. You gotta love the hyper combo heavy decks. Because Lord knows at some point your brain just shuts off and you leave to just go get something to eat. And what's upsetting is this is still not the worst like longest combo shit I've seen played. Back in the day, Drytron and even Prank Kids would go on forever. And it was annoying as all hell. Okay, Dragon Nail. Okay, so making your shit harder to deal with. Let's see here. Well, I activate Aqua Argonaut's effect since you're activating that effect. And I'm special summon, and so now I get to special summon Marbled Rock to negate it. Which did like nothing from the way things look, but I still got Marbled Rock on my field. Okay, retro. All those are going. It's because you're trip activating that, which also then triggers Dragon Nails if I'm reading this correctly. It's because if this card is sent to the graveyard because the equipped monster is destroyed by battle. No. Okay, no. Dragon Nails revival effect only works if it's destroyed by battle. Okay. All right. I draw. All right. I activate the effect of Spring Girl, of Marinsa's Spring Girl. I banish Blue Tang from my grave to summon her. Then I normal summon Seahorse. I then use... Or, no, hold on. I activate Marincess Dive. I get another Marincess back on my field. Then I use all 4 of these to summon... to summon Marincess Great Bubble Reef, which activates Spring Girl from the grave. I then send cards from my deck to the grave equal to number of Marincess cards I currently have on the field, and then you take damage for each Marincess card that's sent. I now activate Miranda. I then link her off to summon Sea Angel, which activates Bubble Reef. That then activates Sea Angel. I add Marincess Dive through Sea Angel's effect. Bubble Reef gets stronger. I activate Marbled Rock. I add the card. Let's see here. Yeah, I'm going to put Blue Slug back into my extra deck. I then activate Aqua Argonaut. I return Sea Angel to my hand, and I return your face down to your hand. Good game. it's always there's always just like some kind of like hyper annoyance and that that even the user of the deck can kind of feel when you play decks that just which is like my turn takes like 5 years to get done. All right, let's see here. All right. Let's. Friggin' dogs are barking at random shit. All right, that can just be paused. Man, and I'll say this: if there, I cannot wait for the for next week because on Tuesday we've got some new games coming out because like pretty much next week we've got Like a Dragon we have Like a Dragon Ishin that's coming out, which that's going to be fun because if you're a Yakuza fan and haven't heard about this, Like a Dragon Ishin is essentially just it is Yakuza but in ancient Japan. And I did check because it popped up on YouTube. Ishin does still have karaoke in it, and fucking Bakamitai is in the game. I see this and I'm just immediately like, of fucking course it is. Your royal real toughness, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? But then aside from Electric and Ishin, we also then have what the hell? Yeah, Atomic Hearts coming out, which I am very interested in playing that because that looks Bioshock as hell, and I love it. I love it a lot. Yeah. Uh, I'm gonna talk to lay down for a bit. Yeah, Jadis, you are completely fine. You go do your thing. Me too. Atomic Heart looks awesome. Oh yeah, Vital. I'm right there with you, and I'm not saying and I'm not just saying this. Well, actually, Vital, I know that you're the same way because you and me think alike. We are not just saying the game looks awesome because of the female robots. We aren't saying it because of that. And there goes Jadis laying down. So uh, the very attractive looking robots of Atomic Hearts is not why we are wanting the game. It's not why. It's because of the quality content that looks like it's got. Yeah, exactly. Absolutely not. Not. Vital's a married man for of for Corin's sake, and well, I am single. Well, I am dealing with my crushing single life. Even I would not fall prey to the very voluptuous robots. Because the instant I do, I'm no better than that weirdo who married his freaking 3DS. So how are you doing today? I'm doing good. Rolled toughness. All right. See, you Jadis. Hope you have a good nap. And dude, freaking Kush, I just realized that your Meteor Black Comet Dragon is a royal finish. I'm kind of jealous because friggin' this card already just looks sick as fucking hell. All right. Anyways, you and I. Prepare to get at Ignistered. Oh, well, that's going to be fun. What do you have in here? Oh, yeah, God. Really? You use Red Eye Zombie Dragon in this deck? Okay. Not complaining. I'm not complaining at all. That's just an interesting pick to see Red Eye Zombie Dragon in a non-zombie deck. It's because while it is a Red Eyes deck, it's while it is a Red Eyes monster, it's more of a zombie than anything. All right. Set another card. I then summon a Chi-Chi at Ignister. I activate a Chi-Chi's effect to add another at Ignister from my deck to my hand. I will choose Hiyari at Ignister. I then build my circuit with a Chi-Chi to link summon Dark Infant. I activate Dark Infant's effect to add the field spell Ignister Island to my hand. I play Ignister Island. I activate its effect to allow me to special summon one at Ignister monster from my hand since I do not have any monsters in my main monster zone. So I summon Picari at Ignister. I activate Picari's effect to add the card Idol Reborn to my hand. Then I special summon Hiyari at Ignister. And I just now realized you're in my fucking spot. That that friggin' Kush, you are in my extra deck spot. Screw you. That's my spot. At least for this deck. Alright, but, so I gotta play this a little bit differently now. I play Idol Reborn to bring back a Chi-Chi. I then activate Hiyari's effect. I send Dark Infant to the graveyard to add Water Leviathan at Ignister to my hand. And then Hiyari's level jumps to 4, and then I add the card Eyes Ritual to my hand. Then I activate Hiyari's effect. I change a Chi-Chi to a level 4. Let's see here. Yeah, so I then overlay a Chi-Chi with Picari to summon Light Dragon at Ignister, which activates my card UNI. Since I summoned a Light attribute monster, I can now target one card on. I can now negate the effects of one face-up card on the field until the end of the turn. So I negate your Meteor Black Comet Dragon. Next, I activate the card Eyes Ritual from my hand. I then summon Water Leviathan by using Hiyari and Doion at Ignister in my hand to Ritual summon Water Leviathan at Ignister. Which then activates you and I again. This time for the water effect. And I cut your monster's attack points in half. I then activate Water Leviathan's effect. I target Red Eyes Archfiend of Lightning. And I drop its attack to 0, and I return all of my Link monsters in this turn Link monsters to my extra deck. And then we go into the battle phase. Water Leviathan attacks Meteor Black. Let's see here. Hold on, let me see here. All right. I activate Idle Reborn to send that along with Eyes Contact to recover Idle Reborn, to recover Idle Ritual. And let's see here. Yeah, I then activate Water Leviathan's effect again and have Meteor Dragons attack even further. And Light Dragon attacks that. Then during the main phase, I activate Light Dragon's effect. I remove Pakari. I detach Pakari to destroy monsters on your side of the field equal to the number of ad Ignisters I control. So I destroy a Meteor Dragon. And that's my turn. Uh-oh. I think I'm about to get a little bit of payback for what I did. Oh boy, and Insta-Fusion. Okay. And for... Are you going to Time Wizard of Tomorrow, my ass? Okay, Foolish Burial. Okay, put Black Metal. Let's see here. Yeah. Activate. Uh-oh. Let's see here. All right. And you summoned it, so yeah. Yeah, no, it's kind of bullshit with Gemini just because it's a cool concept, but it's horribly executed. Because if you can get it to work, it's pretty powerful. Alright. I activate Ignister Island. I special summon a Chi-Chi from my hand. I activate a Chi-Chi's effect. to add Picari to my hand. I link off a Chi-Chi to bring out Dark Infant. I activate Dark Infant to add Ignister Island to my hand. I activate Ignister Island. Summon Picari. I activate Picari's effect to add Fighting Spirit to my hand. I then use Fighting Spirit. Let's see here. To special summon Doeon at Ignister, which activates Doeon's effect to bring in to add an Ignister from my grave back to my hand. So I choose Hiyari. Then I link off all three to summon Dark Templar at Ignister, which activates you and I. And then I activate Doeon at Ignister again to add Fighting Spirit back to my hand. And then Doeon at Ignister lets me... or just you and I's effect now activates, and I can summon a at Ignister token. Then I activate Hiyari, which then activates Dark Templar, so I can now bring back 2 Ad Ignisters from my graveyard in his Link Arrows. So I bring back a Chi-Chi and Picari. Now, I use Dark Templar, Hiyari, Ichichi, and Picari to link summon the Arrival Cyberse at Ignister. That I really feel like deserves its own freaking animation. I activate the Arrival. I pop your monster. I get a token. And I attack. No, I don't want to use... All right. Actually, very happy that I'm getting better with my with the ad Ignister deck, because I really want to be good with this deck, because I really like using ad Ignisters. You know what? We're going with this now, because I haven't used this one yet. I'm going to go do some ranked. I'll be back. You will return. You'll return after your training arc. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. You go do that. It's been fun. It's been fun. I always enjoy dueling people. All right, then I guess I will disband the room. Because now I too have my own shit to do. Back to this, because I want this negate attack field part. That looks really It looks really cool, and I really want it. Which, yeah, that also just reminds me that if there is one thing that I want more than anything right now in this game, it is I want the Xyz Festival to start because I'm going to tear through it with my water deck, with my Honor Shark deck, because I want that Barian mat, because that is perfect for this deck. All right, Whitefish. Lantern. Activate Lantern. To summon Saber. Activate Abyss. Add Crystal. Activate Crystal. Weaken Abyss. Now we go Abyss, Crystal, summons Nash. Then... No, I got an idea. Alright. I now activate Saber to change Lantern to a level 5 and Saber to level 5. Now, I mean, granted, not about that was kind of pointless. I didn't need to augment Lantern's level, but it doesn't matter because now I summon Crystal Zero. And then this card gains 1,000 attack for each Xyz material attached to it. And Crystal Zero has... Okay. Then... Oh, no. I'll lose a material if I do that. Then never mind. I set Silent Angler and pass turn. Because I was thinking about summoning Frozen Lady Justice, but yeah, no, it requires a rank 5. It requires me detaching a rank 5 material from it. No, wait a minute. Actually, that still would have been fine. It would have still have been powerful. It would have been stronger than Crystal Zero. Shit. Okay. If Crystal Zero survives this turn, I'm switching Crystal Zero into Lady Justice. But yeah, that Red Eyes fusion is going to be a mistake, because now they've locked themselves into only being able, because they now have no more special summons. No more special summons for the rest of this turn. And I'm taking your monster. That is the only drawback with Red Eyes Fusion. It is a damn good card for a really, really fun archetype, but the problem of the matter is that Red Eyes Fusion takes away your ability to special summon for the rest of that turn. Because you also cannot special summon that turn like at all if you want to use Red Eyes Fusion. And what sucks, what makes it worse, and it's so infuriating, is that if they release Dragoon, just Red Eyes Dragoon, Red Eyes Fusion becomes so much more powerful because of Dragoon. But they won't do it because they're cowards. With how the freaking game is right now, I don't even think anyone plays Dragoon like at all in the MTCG anymore. Or outside of like special circumstances. Alright. Remove one material. And now we got Frozen Lady Justice. Now, Ice Knight, Silent Angler, Hope Woven. Rank up. And now we rank up again. I can't use its ability, but you know what? How about for the hell of it, we rank up one more time? Let's activate Whitefish. Get back Lantern Shark. I now activate Barry and Hope's effect to copy Honor Arc's effect. Lady Justice attacks. And that was Baby Dragon, so that activates its effect. So yeah, now they can special summon one level 7 or lower Red Eyes from their deck, and then equip Baby Dragon to it, and its attack goes up by 300. Alright. I end my turn. And what's very nice right now is that because of Barry and Hope's ability, it now has Silent Honor Arc's ability, meaning that if my opponent tries to destroy the Barry and Hope by any means, I can remove a material from Barry and Hope and negate the effect, which and just negate my own destruction. But if that happens, I'll be able to put Honor Dark in the graveyard, which with Honor Dark in the graveyard, I now have the perfect material gathering card. Because while Honor Arc has oh no, you took my steez! Not my steez! What'd they even do to get rid of it? Hold on, how'd you banish it? Or wait, did... No, he did something. Okay. It was this card. It was this card's banishing effect. Okay. I was very confused for a second. Like, what the hell happened? Alright. Okay, so I'm going to make you regret that. Alright, let's get the dream team going. Let's cut Dream Shark's non-existing attack points in half. Get Nightmare Shark on the field. And Raigeki. Hope Woven. And Lady Justice. All right. That's 50 there. Okay, we are now up here. Let me back up here a bit. Yep, I got some rewards right here. Destroy 5 cards. Duels in the festival. All right. Grab these. Also, quick check here. Okay, yeah, I've got 18 of these, so let's just do some pulls on this. So what do we get? Samurai Destroyer, number 10, Illuminite, Big Belly Knight, Altitude Knight, Smashing Horn, Pentastag, Winged Minion, Machine King Prototype, Gladiator Beast, Spartacus. Okay. Really, Hackworm is new? Huh. Yeah. Alright. Next pull. I got that Wing Karibo! But I'm fairly certain I've got like a bunch of these already. And since I pulled it from here, I can't get rid of it. But getting Dimension Reflector isn't bad. Okay, I never remember what 7 does. When there are 3 face-up 7 cards on the field, draw 3 cards from the deck, then destroy all 7 cards. When this card is sent directly from the field to the graveyard, increase your life points by 700. Yeah, that's kind of bad. Because, I mean, right off the bat, you need a way to essentially get 7 copies, 3 copies of that on the field without them being destroyed. So just so you can destroy them all to draw 3 cards and then gain then gain 2100 life points. That's kind of not worth the hassle. It's not worth, especially for a card that seems like it doesn't have anything to search it. All right. Draw. Duel. Again, this music freaking bops. We're playing 2 Whitefish salvages. Wasn't expecting that, huh? Activate right hand shark. Add left hand shark to my hand. Activate crystal shark. Cut right hand's attack in half. Play that. And considering all that I can do, let's make our defense mode. Since we're going first, now I got a Hope Woven that cannot be destroyed by battle. And I just realized this guy already has some of the parts, some of the dual parts, and they just look so good. And of course, it's Blue Eyes. When I do not have the best hand, and I did not even start off with the best hand to deal with Blue Eyes. So yeah, showing that you get alternative. I'm fairly certain you then Wait, hold on, is this the... Was Magician Souls in the Evolved Blood? No, 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 no. This has to be a like personal made deck. You here? And Secrets of Dark Magic. Alright, summoning all that, I'm assuming the Dark Magicians. Yeah. Activating that, popping my card, which I then activate. Hope opens effect from the grave. To special summon Crystal Shark. Yeah, this is going to sting a bit. But yeah, but yes, since he activated Alternative's destruction ability, I take no damage. There's Jet Dragon. Was wondering where it was. And I can't remember. Let's see here. You can special summon this card. Okay, yeah. Yeah. It only returns to hand, so that's my biggest issue. All right. We're going to activate Whitefish. Grab Crystal Shark. All right. What could I do here? Well, I mean, first off, we're going to drop a fat one of these on top of them. It's because, yeah, if that card... Yeah, Jet Dragon prevents all other card destruction while it's on the field. Let's see here. All right. I've got an idea. All right, I got 3 on the field. Let's go. All right. Battle. I crash into them. I don't get destroyed. That goes. Okay, if it's acting like this, maybe I should have crashed into Magician's Rod. Yeah, no, I should have crashed into Magician's Rod, because, yeah, now he gets all that shit back, and I'm not able to activate my card's ability. Yeah, this is game. I should have attacked Rod. I should have played that a bit smarter. I should have attacked Rod. I mean, they still would have gotten Jet Dragon back, but at least Rod, but at least they would have taken a chunk of damage. This is why magicians are annoying. Like, here's the thing. Both Dark Magician and Blue Eyes have cards like this. Because, like, Dark Magicians have Eternal Soul, and Blue Eyes has Eternal Light. And and their biggest drawback is that, if they're destroyed, it wipes their field. But, and yeah, realized I forgot to lurk. I returned cleansed. Well, welcome back, Zeus. Zeus, good thing you are cleansed, because we do not allow the filthy heathens here. But yeah, I still find funny because everyone's just talks about like oh how bricky Blue Eyes decks are, where it's literally just oh look, the Blue Eyes deck bricked again, even though from what I've been seeing, Blue Eyes decks don't brick. Like every Blue Eyes deck I've gone up against, or most of them, have never bricked once. Okay, this is not a bad hand. Alright. I set that. We special summon Dream Shark. We then activate Abyss Shark's effect. Special summon it. Then we add Crystal Shark to our hand. To activate Crystal Shark. Abyss Shark in half. Then we special summon Silent Sea Nettle. I take this and this to summon Nash Knight. Then this and this to go into Hope Woven. And I end turn. Like if I could have had this, or like if I could have gotten Nash Knight out, I could have dealt with the Blue Eyes shit. Because Lord knows, if I could have just gotten this card, I could have taken Jet Dragon, then taken all the other key shit on their field, and they couldn't do dick all about it. All right. Oh, God. Okay, so that's it. They're ending their main phase. I draw. Ice Knight. Okay. I can play with Ice Knight. Now we activate Dream Shark just to get ourselves a nice little buffer on the field. And let's see here. Okay, yeah. If I want to steal something, or will no, hold on. I can still make this work. I activate Nash Knight. I remove both of these. Put Honored Arc and Dream Shark on it. We now rank up. We activate Nash Knight. Throw Honor Dark to the grave. Rank up farther. And yeah, we'll rank up. Got one more time. All right. Activate Bury and Hope to be on the safe side. And battle. And they folded it. Come on. Give me a second. There we go. Yeah, they just saw the end and we're just like, no, we're done. I'm actually curious what deck they were playing, so let me see here. Match history. What deck was it? It was the Red Ice deck, okay. And we got their achievement in this done. I now grab all these rewards. Because now I've got some new shit to apply. I'm going to slap that on there. Then we are going to add the new monster art for Meteoris. Meteonis Drytron. Such a freaking awesome looking card art. Then oh no, not Duel, because we actually have some other challenge stuff to do that I want to just get out of the way very quickly. Because gotta get those gems. We have to get all the gems. We are so close to having enough gems to buy the special anniversary set, which is 3,000. And I will not be denied. Absolutely not. Nay, I say. Nay. Oh, sup, Godsmith. Welcome to the stream, man. How are you doing? We are going to slap you on the field. Good, man. It's nice to hear that you're doing good. We add Gate Infinity. We now get this set up. Gotta run my friend. See you soon. See you, Royal Toughness. Hope you had fun here, and I hope you have a good rest of your day. We activate this. Hope you have a good rest of your stream. Oh yeah, definitely. Thank you. We destroy that. I then get to add another card to my hand, which let's add Yeah, just regular pendulum graph. I did. Take care. Care. It's great to hear. And uh, and yeah, like it's been going real nice right now. We had some fun duels earlier against a member in the chat, and then afterwards we've just been having fun. Fusion. And right now we're pretty much just working on other stuff. Let's see here. And one polymerization, one fusion card from your deck tonight. Okay. That's why I couldn't blow it up because I couldn't blow these two up because I already had my fusion card. Yeah, everything's going well. Only have 14 more of treatment. And it's a lot of weeks, but hey, it's got to be done. We will be returning Pendulum Graph to the deck to stop that. Still got out of Cyber Dragon. Another Cyber Dragon. Okay. So that's something. Definitely a lot of weeks, but yeah, game through it. Yeah. And there's end. Okay. I'm just glad it's almost over. I bet. This is gonna hurt. Ow! Alright. And now I draw! Odd Eyes Revolution Dragon. Alright. Yeah, we chuck Revolution Dragon. I take some damage, but I get any one of these. We are going... Let's see here. Yeah. Let's see. What the hell do I fucking do here? Let's see, this card pendulums. This pendulum card inflicts battle damage to your opponent. You can inflict odd eyes pendulum cards in the pendulum zone. In your pendulum zone times. I don't have any of those in there. You have 2 cards in your pendulum zone and 1 face up. I do not. Oh gosh. Diggity darn it. Fuck, another Dark Worm. Let's do this. It's because, yeah, no, now the thing about Dark Worm is a good choice. Because with Dark Worm, I now have 2 level 4s. And then, yeah, there we go. Get rid of you. I'm taking all that juicy power.
More
Yeah, thanks. I was concerned. Coerced. That's what that word is. Not concerned, it's coerced. That's... You done? I activate Supreme King Gate 0. I blow my shit up. And let's see here. You can face up card on the field that was special summon from the extra deck. Its effects are negated. Yeah, I am activating that, turning that off. Well, let's we will get him. Look at him breaking down. He's had it. Yeah, sure. Let's see here. Yeah, I gotta remind myself. Does this? Yeah. No, and not the pendulum effect. An extra deck, but its attack and defense are 0 and its effect is negated. Also, it cannot be used as 0 for Synchro or Xyz. Because, yeah, that's fun. Sure, we go Fusion Dragon. Wednesday in 24-hour stream. Dude, you missed it. Like that was like a while back. I know. Miraculously I did. It's because I was dropped dead, fucking tired. Alright, we add Phantasm. So if you have 2 cards in your Pendulum Zone and a face-up Odd Eyes Pendulum monster in your extra deck, you can special summon this card from your hand, but you can't Pendulum Summon the turn. Okay. I already activated the Pendulum Summoning effect, so I already Pendulum Summoned, so I can't do shit. Add this. Battle. There goes Hertz. I know that Zeus did for a while. I can't remember if Brits did. Most of what happened that day is a fucking blur. All right. Just keep doing. I gotta do 2 more of these to get the 40 gems that I would get for this. I'm fine with. This gives me a chance to practice with this deck. Let's see here. If this card is destroyed, you can place 1 Performer Pal Pendulum monster from your deck in the Pendulum Zone, except Gentrude. If this card is face up in your extra deck, you can discard 1 Pendulum monster, add this card to your hand, then you can return 1 Performer Pal or Odd Eyes card from the Pendulum Zone to your hand. You can only use if Ladion is in the other Pendulum Zone and you have no other monsters or only Pendulum monsters, you can have 1 Odd Eyes. Okay. What's your Pendulum effect? Once per turn during your main phase, you can special summon 1 Fusion Dragon using cards on the field. Okay. Play you. Send 1 Dragon monster from your deck to the grave. Then if that monster in the grave is a normal monster, you can send one more dragon from your deck to the grave. Out of a dragon shrine, we send Arc Pendulum to the grave. This activates that, which will allow me to send another to the grave. Let's see here. Let me see here. Must be. I'm trying to figure out what to chuck to the graveyard here with this effect. I guess I need a refresher on how to properly use this, like some of these cards. All right. Use that and that. All right. Ouch. Okay, Dark Worm. Sky Iris, okay. I do not. I'm trying to remember. What do these need? Okay, yeah, these need a Performer Pal and a level 5 or higher Dark Monster. Oh, I'm so close to having. Or maybe I can, if I play this, activate Dark Worm. I get 0. I then use Sky Iris, blow you up. Then I get my Dark Monster, because it has to be level 5 or higher, so let's grab Persona. Oh, no, it has to be a dark. Why can't I fusion summon this? I should be able to fusion summon Starving Venom. You can fusion summon one dragon fusion monster from your extra deck using cards from your hand or field as material. I have 2 dark attribute monsters. Scratch that. I've got 3 dark attributes in my hand. Oh, on the field. Never mind. There's my problem. I am blind. I didn't see it had to be 3. So 5, 7, 8. I can work with this. Now I've got something I can mess with. So your shit gets negated because F you. And now I activate Starving Venom. Which, yeah, make this card gain attack equal to 1 special summon monster on the field. Then you can target level 1 or one level 5 or higher monster your opponent controls until the end. Then becomes that original monster and replace its effect. Yeah, it's not going to work very well on this one, primarily because they've got their whole deal is revolving around using hero monsters. All right. And linking off into Cross Crusader. All right. Draw Astrograph. All right. Let me check here. Okay, yeah, I can do this. All right. We get you out and Astrograph. Then I activate this, negate its effect. Then I activate Dissolver to fuse Persona Dragon with Fusion Dragon to summon Odd Eyes Venom. Yeah, target one face-up monster your opponent controls till the end of the phase. This card gains attack equal to its attack, and if it does, its name, special effect becomes that. So we activate that. And let's go. All right, I only gotta do one more, and I'm just going to make this one quick using one of my stronger decks. Random. All right. Draw. Okay. Well, first off, blast all that away. Resonator command. Send you. Grab Red Sprinter. Summon. Activate. Get Crimson back. We got Red Rising. Activate Rising's effect. Get Crimson. Activate Crimson's effect. No, we want that. And this. I set 2 cards. Then we will climb higher. Then activate Chaos Ruler's effect. And we will add Wandering King. And then play Wandering King. And we go to battle phase. Because, of course, you're gonna be a prick. Alright. Activate Burning Soul. The card I will return to my hand will be... We'll go with Ash Blossom. And we will... We'll Fusion Summon. I mean, Fusion? Fusion, I'm stupid. But yeah, we get Hot Red Dragon Archfiend since I summoned that. I then activate Red Rain's effect from the grave, which allows me to put that back in my hand. Resonator Call puts Crimson back in my hand. It is now my turn. Adora. Play that Red Resonator to special summon a Crimson Resonator. I will then take Crimson with you, summon my Dark Charmer, link these off, summon Red Rising, battle, I activate you, negate their effect, okay, I was just about to say that better not be another friggin' fool, but no, they still use Temperance to block the damage. Ugh, alright. No, we are not red raining. There will be no red rain on this red parade. Alright, Hat Tricker. Take these two. What about a red wedding? Dang it, that's a maybe. That's a maybe. We might have one of those. It all depends. Alright, activate Hot's effect. We are going to add... Let's go with red. Activate Red Resonator's effect. Gain some life points. Pass turn. Alright, my turn. Yeah, again, it's only monsters. It doesn't fit here. But you know what I can do? I can make you not do this shit. Because F you. Alright, we link off. No, not link, synchro. God damn, I'm losing my Yugi knowledge. I can't lose my Yugi knowledge. That's some of the most important knowledge in my brain. Alright. Link you guys off. To get Bane. Okay, I was going to be like, it better not be another friggin' fool. Alright. Back out, and... collect reward. Okay. Now, it's only for a couple of like a couple of gems, but we're going to just quickly view a live, like, do a live spectate right here. Okay, yeah, we got ourselves a... someone playing Lightsworn versus someone playing Salamangrate, okay. And they literally... that's probably the worst, one of the worst plays I've seen for a Salamangrate deck. Only summoning one card. Okay, can I please see what the opponent has? Because you're playing Salamangrates. You gotta be able to do more than just that on your first turn. But actually, then again, I have no idea how heavily nerfed Salamangrate is because of the if this is a festival duel. Okay. Okay, guy's trying to end himself as fast as possible now. Okay. Well, now I'm curious. Now I want to check and see what the current situation for Salamangrate cards is. If unless that guy just like uber bricked on Salamangrate, which I thought would be impossible for Salamangrates to brick like that badly. Okay, yeah, no. If you're just using the Burning Spirit structure deck, aside from Amaraja and Heat Soul, you literally have this entire deck at your disposal. Okay. Duel. Oh, this guy's fancy. He's got the blue eyes, mate. He's got the blue eyes. Okay. And the entire freaking background and the entire set. Okay, I never noticed that the opponent gets the blue eyes bit for him. So I'm assuming your side gets the Dark Magician. So that's kind of sick. I love that. Oh, gee, he's playing Blue Eyes. Go on. Friggin'. Let's see here. Okay, he just said it. Said it. When and if. A card was destroyed. Okay. So let the carnage begin here. I'm expecting this to be like something bullshittery, some kind of bullshittery like Eternal Light or something. All right. More Ray of Greed. Shuffle, draw. All right. We are now going to activate Crystal Shark. Then, first off, so that I don't accidentally screw this up, I'm going to go here and here to summon Nash Knight. Then we will summon Right Hand Shark, activate his ability to add Left Hand to my hand. All right, we got Hope Woven on the field. Then we will special summon Silent Sea Nettle. Then Swords of Revealing Light. And Battle. Okay, so his trap card is not a battle trap, or it's not, or it's a card that can only happen in just during the main phase. Because he cannot not summon an Jet Dragon unless something gets popped. And your thing is not a quick effect, so I can immediately take Alternative out of the equation. Because Alternative now cannot pop one of my cards, triggering the summon of Jet Dragon. Okay, he now has a face-down monster, so he can now use that to help summon Jet Dragon. However, let's see here. let me check here. Because, yeah, none of Jet Dragon's stuff. Let's see. You can only use the following effects of Jet Dragon once per turn. While and can only activate them while Blue Eyes White Dragon is on the field or in the graveyard, which it's not. If a card on the field is destroyed by battle or card effect, you can spell. Okay. Okay, so he can't do shit. He doesn't have Blue Eyes on the field. Alright. Or just like a Blue Eyes monster is not in his graveyard. So, we are going to summon Saber Shark. We'll activate Saber Shark's effect. Increases level by 5. Increases level to 5. Get rid of Saber Shark. Summon Crystal Zero. And we'll keep Crystal Zero for now. Alright, now we activate Nash Knight. Oh well, hell. That was a mistake. He now gets alternative back. Yeah, no, I'm so dumb. I did this wrong. I fucked this up so hard. I forgot I already used that effect. I'm a friggin' moron. Like, I horrifically messed that up. Well, hey, you know what? The guy gave me a second chance. He gave me a second chance to not screw this up royally. So let's put these guys back in the deck. All right. I'm still so upset with myself that I messed up a combo that I know by heart. Now, plus side is that he can't go around summoning Jet Dragon unless something gets destroyed. That's the only plus side about this whole thing. There's Chaos Form, which is fine, because sure, you summon Max Dragon, I'll cut its shit in half. You also can't attack me in general, and you... Okay, yeah. It's fine because it's got other shit in there. Oh no, oh no. I can't target it with card effects. Okay. Okay, so yeah, I cannot not hit Max Dragon with that. Damn. Okay. Really wish you were a Bisharp. No. No, it's all good. I got his ass. He's done. Cut Crystal Zero in half. You know, I should have summoned Dream Shark first. Got so excited that I screwed that up. Alright, so you set the ultimate creature. Alright, that goes there. It's because, yeah, Nash Knight's friggin' monster removal is not a target. So you can't do shit about that. And for game. I screwed up my combo, but I still won. It's a good feeling. Okay, I just need 100 more, and I'll get what I want, and I'll have enough. Which I just gotta win one more duel. If I can win one more duel, I'll have enough. All right. And the spin. Duel. All right. Friggin' Slayer is ready. Just doing his little sickle bone jabs. Okay, Evil Thorn. Ow. Are you about to Evil Thorn me 2 more times? Or are you linking off? Okay, you're linking off. What? Sure, extra deck. You only have 3 cards. I have no idea what this deck is. Or what this strat could possibly be. Okay, it's Lyrilusk. Okay, it uses Lyrilusk. Does Lyrilusk have an FTK that I don't know about? Because this extra deck is not big enough to be Lyrilusk Tri-Brigade. Still chilling. Just chilling. Because, yeah, now they can get out something. They can now get out another Lyreless Link monster. I mean, XCs. Yep, there we go. Big one for a simple Nightingale. All right. And this. All right. Set. Buzzsaw. Activate. Activate Abyss. It's cause I think the only thing that's triggering right now are his Lyreless quick effects. It's because, yeah, what he has on his board right now can't stop me from what I'm going to do unless he has a hand trap. But I know he can't have imperm because, or like even if he did, they couldn't use it. I also think imperm is banned in this tournament. I mean, just for this event. We go into Nash. No, we're going to go Bahamut. Yep, and there comes the until the end of this turn. Lyreless monsters you control cannot be destroyed by valid card effect, and you take no battle. You also take no battle damage, which I'm completely fine with. Slot that in. Slot that in. Send that away. Summon Nightmare. Activate Nightmare. Because I can actually now use this strat without any problem because I mean the monster I'm about to summon, like whatever I summon, can't deal battle damage either way. Toss. Go into Honor Dark. Use Honor Dark. Grab your card. Oh no! Oh no! It must have been something I did. That forced me to stick to water monsters for this turn, or I mean not. which that's fine. And now just for the shits and giggles, can't even attack. All right. What did I do that locked me in the water? Steel Swarm Cell. If you control no monster above summon this while this card is placed on the field, it cannot be tributed except for the tribute summon of a Steel Swarm monster, and it cannot be used as synchro material. If you control level 1 monster, add 1 level 1 monster from your deck to your hand during the end phase of this turn. Take 2,000 points of damage if you do not normal summon it. The add monster... Okay. Okay, yeah, I have no idea why I can't summon Bury and Hope. I have a bunch of level 1s, so I'm assuming a big level 1 Lyralus, because you only have one other card in your... Yep, a simple Nightingale. Hey. Come on. Lose everything. Because, yeah, I'm going to look at this deck. I am very curious as to what the hell this was supposed to be. Yeah, that's what I thought. Like, what was this? Match history. Confirm opponent's deck. What the actual hell is this? It's a bunch of level 1s. That's obvious. Basically, to ensure you can get these out. Okay, okay. There's Psychic Blade. So, is it supposed to be an FTK? Let's see if this... It's because all that I know when it comes to Lyralus is and FTK stuff is using Psychic Blade, or just some OT, just like let's see here. If this card is succeed summoned, you can target one face-up monster on the field. It gains 300 attack and defense for each material on equipped to this card. Once per turn, you can detach one material, add one level 1 Winged Beast monster from your deck to your hand. All battle damage you take from battles involving the succeeds are also inflicted on your opponent. Gains 200 attack for each material attached to it. This card can attack directly. While this card has material, it can attack a number of times equal to its material up to the number of material to it. Okay. Oh, okay. I see what it is now. The idea is to make this thing beefy as hell, buff it using this, then hit it, then give it Psychic Blade in order to boost its attack to 2,000, and then strike four plus, and then strike multiple times. Problem is that you made your extra deck basically nothing. You made it very easy to, not to mention my cards just made it. Like, if it's my deck, like my Shark deck, pure Lyralusk is, just a deck geared only towards Lyralusk is nothing. especially since you are relying on having to draw a hyper-specific card that can't be searched. Anyways, we now have 3,000. We now purchase. And we also get all these packs. So let's have fun with this. Because we got 30. We got 30 packs. So what do we got? Binding Destiny, Fortune Lady Earth, Luminia the Forgotten City. Ooh, Stardust Sif Divine Dragon. Sifra Divine Dragon. Roar of the Earthbound, World Legacy Struggle, Marincess Sea Star, and the Shallow Grave. All right, this can have a SRUR. Okay, Firewall Exceed, Speedroid Ultra Hound, Constellar Omega, Galaxy Storm, Awakening of Nepheus, Head Judge, Claire and Ruska, the Virtual Duo. Oh, and Reverse Fusion. This makes no sense. This effect makes no sense. I do not know how useful this is, because this sucks. A link 1 with no attack that can only be linked summoned during the second phase. I feel like that would be fine if like something happened during the in-battle phase and you were given like something terrible. But at the same time, I don't know. Constellar Omega. 2 level 4 light monsters. Once per turn during either player's turn, you can detach 1 Xyz material from this card. All Constellar monsters you currently control are unaffected by spawner traps for this turn. That's not bad. Slice. Bam. And okay. First of the Dragons. This isn't a bad one. First of the Dragons is actually pretty freaking decent. All right. Now, next up here, yeah, must be fusion summon, cannot be special summoned by other ways. You can only control 1/1 of the dragon. This card cannot be destroyed by battle except by battle with a normal monster. It is unaffected by other monster effects. This is really useful, primarily due. This is very useful, especially at this point in the game's history, because no one plays normal monsters anymore. Normal monsters, the only decks that consistently play normal monsters are Dark Magician, Blue Eyes, and then Odd Eyes. But even then, Odd Eyes doesn't use its normal monster for battle. It uses it for its pendulum effect. So this card is pretty safe. Especially, the only drawback is that it requires 2 normal monsters to summon it. But even then, it's not a bad card. If only it was a little bit stronger in the attack department. If it just had better attack and better defense, it would be a bit more valuable, because now you don't gotta worry about like battle damage if it's in attack mode, or piercing damage if it's in defense mode. So Strike Ninja, banish 2 dark monsters from your graveyard. Banish this face-up card until the end phase. You can you literally just banish this thing to dodge shit, to dodge target effects. Let's see. Xyz Bento. If a monster your opponent controls is destroyed by battle or sent to the graveyard, you can target one Xyz monster you control. Attach one monster from your opponent's grave to this card, as material. You can banish this card from your graveyard. Target one monster on the field. Special summon from the extra deck. Changes battle position. That's not bad. That's not a bad effect because the fact it takes material from your opponent's graveyard is pretty sweet. But what sucks about it is that it's a trap card. If it was not a trap, it would probably be way better. Okay. Oh, wow. I don't think I've seen this Evil Swarm. So yeah, Evil Swarm Golem. Once per turn, target one level 5 or higher non-dark monster on the field. Destroy that card. Okay, so yeah, it is just a corrupt version of Catastor, but with a very similar, with a effect similar to Catastor, because so the card I'm talking about, Allied Justice Catastor, is a level 6, I believe, a level 6 synchro monster. Or might be level 5 mirroring this. I want to say it's level 6. But Catastor's whole deal is that if it targets a monster for battle, before the battle even starts, if the monster is not a dark attribute, Catastor immediately sends it back to the opponent's hand. So Catastor was really good. This destroys it. Which sadly actually makes it worse than Catastor. Well, kind of, sort of, because Catastor's effect was battle focused. So while this is just standard once per turn. So, I don't know. I still think Catastor's better. Alright. Let's see what we got up next. Okay, got Crossbreed. Need as our SR. Alright, next pull. Okay, Labyrinth Stove. That's nice. Labyrinths are good. And an Inzector. Okay, and then just Asmodeus, if I'm pronouncing that correctly. Asmodeus Saros, Asmodeus Saros, if I'm pronouncing that correctly. Sup, welcome to the stream. How are you doing this fine in the evening or morning, wherever you are? Since you're new here, let me introduce myself. My name is Otaku of Trades. I'm a variety streamer who enjoys playing whatever they feel like. However, on my channel, I do have a series I like to do called Platinum Run, where I will play a game from start to finish and try to get all the achievements in that game. Currently, on Platinum Run, we're working on Assassin's Creed 3, Final Fantasy VII Crisis Core. But right now we are playing some Master Duel because the new festival event just came out, and it's also Master Duel's first year anniversary. So we're having some fun with this. So again, welcome to the stream, and I hope that you enjoy your time here. But I'm curious, since you did click on the stream, are you familiar with Yu-Gi-Oh? Okay. That's correct. Yeah, I'm doing good. And how are the duels? The duels are going good. We just finished getting done with gathering 3,000 gems to buy the special like the special like anniversary stuff, and we've been having some fun. I dueled some guys in stream, and then we worked on climbing through the event some more, and I am somewhat okay. Okay, and I'm very happy I got this. I'm working on a Flower Cardian deck just for the hell of it, and these cards are so friggin' SRs and URs are so annoying because they're the last things I need to get. Okay, next set. Uh, okay, and so when you say somewhat, is there like a specific were you someone who like knew the show or the card game like in the past then dropped off of it? Because I know a lot because I've met a lot of people who pretty much were staying with Yu-Gi-Oh until around 5Ds when Synchros came out, then they stopped. I also got the 3K gems I needed today for the bundle. Nice. It's cause you're like, I could have just bought the gems with my own money, but I feel like that would have been a disservice. So Stellar Knight, Ghost Trick, Magician of Chaos. I'm good with that. Zap Mustang, that's not bad. And what's our UR? I don't even. That's kind of a waste. I know Gravekeepers are one of those archetypes that everyone vouches for. I just don't plan on playing Gravekeeper. That's pretty much just raw material right there. I got to XCs and stopped, but kind of got back at the Link Structure deck pack. That's okay. Okay, that's different. Never haven't really met someone who stopped at XCs. A lot of people dropped off of Yu-Gi-Oh around the Synchro era. Yay! We got Tendangle base Gardna, the freaking card that the deck hyper relies on. Like, I'm not kidding. This card right here makes Tendangles powerful. Is the only way that the Tendangle boss monster can be threatening. If you do not have this, Tendangles are garbage. And that's why Tendangles are garbage. Love 5Ds. Oh yeah, I know. I also loved 5Ds. 5D, pretty much for me, my two favorite Yu-Gi-Oh series right now are 5Ds and Vrains. You like 5Ds, huh? Yeah. You're damn right. Who do they belong to? Okay, let's see here. There's Stardust Dragon. There's Red Dragon Archfiend. There's Black Rose Dragon. Ancient Fairy Dragon. And then there's also Blackwing Dragon, but technically I guess you don't count him because of how the thing was originally supposed to be. So then technically the fifth one would be Livestream Dragon, but shit got confusing. It's weird. It's weird when it's really weird when shit gets when your whole story's continuity gets changed because everyone just immediately like falls in love with the character and the character who uses the archetype that was supposed to be evil. Yeah, just gotta keep you on your toes. Make sure you ain't getting soft on me. Oh no, don't worry. Don't worry. I am hard as a rock. Like rock hard all the time. And great. This again. Yes. Yes, because I've been working out. Okay, okay, that's actually a lie. Okay, that's actually a lie. I apologize. I've been slacking on that. I need to start working out again. I've been slacking on that horrifically. Just been so busy. Okay, Herald of the Abyss, that's not bad. Yeah, Yoshinju! Even though this does not look like a... This does not even look like a freaking Wind Weasel, which Yoshinju are supposed to be. Oh, okay, what Herald of the Abyss do? I know I had this in my actual Red Dragon Archfiend deck for a while. Let's see here. Pay 1,500 life points, target one monster type and one attribute. Your opponent must send one face-up monster with a declared type and attribute from their field to the graveyard if possible. For the rest of this turn, your opponent cannot activate the effects of monsters with that name. You can only act... Honestly, I don't know how, but I skipped over Pendulum Era, probably due to Beyblades. That's understandable. That's understandable. You can't go wrong with Beyblade. Although I'm more of a fan of the older Beyblade series, I'm not big on the new one. But yeah, no. After looking at this is another great out to Rongo. Just play this, pick both Rongo's attribute and type, and now your opponent has to get rid of it. Yeah, like the instant Beyblades, because I was never a fan of any of the current Beyblade designs. They look so cheap. And like I think I remember at one point the Beyblades were made of rubber, not hard plastic. Which I'm just like, oh great, now you're all just a bunch of babies. Was Bay Wheels ever part of an anime? I don't think so. That does not sound familiar. At least not from the original Beyblade series. Ooh, Flame Wingman. Ooh, Power of the Guardians. I'll gladly take more of those. The OG ones were metal and hard plastic. I used those. The rest suck. Same. 100% agree with you on that, Kush. All the new ones suck. Because probably some kid tried to grab the Beyblade when tried to grab the spinning hard plastic death disc, and probably hurt themselves because they're a baby. Oh, I'll gladly take another Visa Starfrost. That's material right there. All right, next 10. Okay, Harpy Lady 1, Dragon Maid changeover. Not bad getting changeover if, whenever I feel like doing Dragon Maids. Why am I getting Beowulf? That's like the second Beowulf I've got. The OG hard ones, we would be missing fingers trying to do that, but we didn't complain. Exactly. I just remember my dad getting me a Bay Wheel, aka vertical Bay blade of rubber, and used for racing matches. Huh. That's interesting, because I have never heard of Bay Wheels. Oh, okay. You know what? You now made me want to Google this. Hold on. What the actual shit is this? Hold on. Okay, guys. Okay, for those of you who don't know what the hell uh, um, uh, Asmodeus is talking about, look at this shit. It is It is literally like he said. They're Beyblades that you shoot vertically. Okay, Kush, I can understand where you are coming from. I can completely get how you would say those are trash. However, my gremlin troublemaking brain is seeing the vast potential these have for causing mischief. Since they fire your forward vertically, because from what I'm seeing here, they're supposed to like Asmodeus said, race. You could fire these at people. You get a ramp. You just get like a ramp or just like some Hot Wheels style ramp bullshit, and you just start firing these things at people. Yeah. Yeah. No. It's like. I mean, hold on. Well, God, look at this one. It's jagged. So these are actually jagged. And these look like plastic. These look like more of a health hazard than Beyblades were. It's because here's the thing. At least with Beyblade, they only hurt you if you were an idiot and it's rubber. Oh, then never mind. Never mind, babies. Yeah. Hold on. Yeah, this is what we need. The originals. This is what we what we know of the big chunks of friggin' plastic that I had no Gmail one. Yeah. Okay. So my friend, like some old friends of mine. Yeah. Some old friends of mine back, from way back. They had a weight disc, just like the metal bit in between both pieces of plastic that gave the Beyblade weight, and helped it spin. They had an actual shuriken style, weight disc where basically it was literally a star shaped piece of metal that stuck out in 5 different spots around the Beyblade, making it an actual like razor blade if you let it rip. But me and my brother had these huge, big golden weight discs about this big that pretty much you would slap it onto to a Beyblade, and it could barely fit on a normal Beyblade because it was so thick. You had to use its custom stand, but we tried it out because we got 2 of them, or just like we each got one, and each one had 2 of these golden weight discs on it. We launched it against, and pretty much when you would fire this thing, it would just spin around so fast that it would basically wreck anything it hit. So we tried doing that against my friend and their like star shaped weight disc. The instant they collided, there's just a big there was the sound of metal on metal, and then something breaking, and then something flew by our heads as we saw that my friend's star blade, like star weight disc, was snapped in half upon colliding with our golden weight discs. That's not, ones I remember you build them by about like 4 or 5 parts, and you put them together. Oh yeah, yeah, I'm. I don't want to talk about it. Yeah, yeah. Like pretty much, this was the Beyblade series I grew up with. Just basically everything before Metal Fusion. So everything before Metal Fusion. That's what I grew up watching. I stopped watch. Yeah, yeah. Then just after that, I just stopped because it just was not it just wasn't interesting. All right, or just or just it wasn't the in fact it wasn't interesting. I just never I just grew out of Beyblade by that point. Really, I never had Smile World. That's interesting. Really, I didn't have Black Flare either. Okay. Oh, here goes the UR. Okay, and you are. Oh, it's Nash Knight. Ooh, but it's a foil Nash Knight. Ooh. Okay, Future Vision. I'm not a fan of Metal Fusion, but that's the best. The but that's the best they bay was IRL in at the Prime build at the Prime build them and then use them. They were mostly metal besides the top spaying part. Okay, yeah. Oh, and this was his arm. Return Gladiator Beast card from me to your hand to get the activation of a spell card and destroy it. Okay. Do you only get 3 Royal Rare URs from the tickets? Oh, from the anniversary things. I'm guessing because you only get 3 because they from what I've seen they only give you 3 unless they choose to add more later. All right. I want a UR from the Red Dragon set. Oh yeah. I can definitely understand because I love Red Dragon Archfiend. It's pretty much my favorite card. And since I have a Red Dragon Archfiend deck in this game, I would love to have a royal finish of Supernova. And what the hell is this? Why does it have a mouth? Why? Let's see. During your opponent's standby phase, you can have as many monsters as they control as possible, gain 600 attack points. Then destroy as many monsters they control as possible with 25 attack or more. And if you do, gain life points equal to the number of monsters destroyed by 500. Okay, okay. So basically, this card buffs all of your opponent's monsters that you choose, and if that buff sends them to 250 or over, or I mean not 250, 2,500 or over, you can blow them up and gain life points back. Okay, but that still seems like a very kind of effect because you're making your opponent stronger. Okay, that is all of it. And then I got then I got the Alt Art Dark Magician, the Dark Magician, Dark Magic Circle, Millennium Puzzle, and all this shit. See, all I got for Royal Finish URs is, I mean, for R is Access Code Talker, Blue Eyes Alternative, and Performer Pals Celestial Magician. Well, hey, I mean, Access Code is, I mean, pretty much Access Code is great, and Celestial is good to have if you're doing like, if you are going for the a bit for like a pendulum deck. But yeah, hold on, let me see here. It's because yeah, this is what I've gotten. I've gotten a Royal Galaxy Eye Soul Flare, an Odd Eyes Pendulum, and a Firewall Dragon. So all of these, so many secret packs open and available. And now that I've done that, I gotta go run through here because I want to now purge. I got cards to purge. Dismantle all that. Let me see some URs. I do not need a second Nashonite. Do not need you. Don't even use you. I don't really think I even need another Visa Starfrost. Since we got so many freaking cards in the entire group that just get him back, but nah, I'll hang on to him. Oh, and let's generate you. Let's do a quick sweep just to check if. Just want to make sure here. Wish I could chuck these things, but all of their shit was given to me from one of those special ticket packs, so I can't get rid of them. It's just garbage. They should let me get rid of at least enough down to 3, because there's no point in having more than 3 copies of a card. All right. I used to have a Herratic and Lightsworn deck IRL. Oh nice. Oh nice. I mean both of those were pretty decent decks. I mean, I know Lightsworn was pretty good in the past, and then Herratics are also so pretty consistent with their usefulness. All right. Okay, I don't really see anything else I can check here, unless I want to get rid of Light Stage. Yeah, I'm getting rid of Light Stage. I don't even plan on making a deck of Trickstars. I technically can also chuck this because I now have way better means of using Rank Up Magic, the 7th one. Oh no, not generate. Did I generate? Son of a bitch. I didn't mean to generate. Crap on a cracker. This old the line mean like control? And for the packs? I believe so. I do believe that the line is probably more like control focused. It's because just looking at this, like Valiant, and is great at breaking stuff. And Hope Woven can debuff and allow you to get something back. Oh, we got a UR. Hopefully it's something I can just throw away because I made shit I didn't want. Oh, cool. Phantom Chaos. I don't need Phantom Chaos. It's because, yeah, all Phantom Chaos is really good for is for friggin' getting out Armadile, but Armadile is just useless. Or just like these things are useless because of the new ways of summoning Armadile. And technical, I think technical is more around how complicated they are. Just like how like complicated it is to learn how to use that specific card, or just like that specific like card type. Generate. Alright, SRs. What can I get rid of from here? Well, actually, hold on. Let me first do a run through here to see if there's even any reason to get rid of S. Okay, so Altergeist is very hard since there's special pack full technical. Yeah, yeah, it's because I mean I've seen how Altergeists work, and I've played against them. They are very technical heavy because they're all because pretty much they all have really weird effects just based around like constantly searching, getting things, summoning. Just it is a technical kind of mess, but they're a force of nature when if you can get them going. So Eastern monsters normal summon, target that monster, banish it during the next ambush. Yeah, I do not need this. This is for because that's for those what the fuck are they called? Fortune fairies. I do not plan on playing Evil Swarm. Get out. This is a shit-tastic card. Get out. I don't plan on using Shadows. What type of deck are you making? Oh, this? This is a Fur Hire. Just right now, this is Fur Hire. Some of the cards I need aren't available yet. Well, actually, let me check. Because we did get some new cards. We got some brand new cards recently, so did some new Fur Hires show up? Nope, none of the other Fur Hires I need are present. So yeah, I'm essentially just making the skeleton of a Fur Hire deck right now. That will hopefully whenever they choose to add the rest of the Fur Hire stuff, I'll be ready to grab them. Because also at some point I also want to make Libromancer, because Libromancer seems like it's a lot of fun. The only issue is that again, not all the current Libromancer cards are here. All right. Generate. Oh, and that trigger that. Is that what the card back in? Is that What was the card back in some public decks are shown? Um, can you explain what you mean by that statement? Oh, you are. Oh, okay, it's plunder. Or, I mean, I'll keep it. The plunder's not that bad. Generate. Generate. Alright. That's probably about as much as I'm going to be able to make right now. Oh, I saw some public decks that have the card art back shown instead of the actual card. Oh, those. Yeah, I actually have no idea why it's like that. I don't know if it's because the card doesn't I mean, considering these are public decks, I'm assuming these are probably made from this is data taken from a different site, from like a Konami like card site that you then that they pull from and they show off these cards, and all these blank ones are essentially cards that have not been released yet. They're either cards that have not been released yet, or they are cards that just are banned, probably. Okay, yeah. Right here, these, because just look at it right here. These two cards right here, these two categories right here, these are current cards. These are archetypes that currently exist in the game IRL, but are too new to be in Master Duel. So yeah, so yeah, that confirms it. These are these are all decks that people have made on like a Konami website or some shit like that, and have basically slotted them into, and they're slotted into here to be a base when they do reach the game, which I think is kind of stupid, because why even do that when the card doesn't exist in the game yet? Oh yeah, right. I could have been working on this. Ugh. I'm never going to finish this damn Speedroid deck. I'm never going to finish this. I've had this deck unfinished for God knows how long. It's because so many of the fucking cards for it are SR or UR. Ugh. That actually reminds me, hold on. Change accessories. Because we're about to do some, what we in the industry call flexing. That's how I felt when I was making a Predator brand deck I saw on YouTube. Yeah. You just had to say branded, and immediately the URs just start racking up. It's because friggin' branded is one of, just branded in general is full of so many fucking UR cards. Branded Despia. Oh god, don't get me started on Branded Despia. Prohibited my left ass cheek. What's wrong with it? Oh, that's right. That's right. I scrapped a Nash Knight. So oh god, yeah. Oh god, Math Mech in general. Just hold on. Okay, no, this is wrong. This is 100% wrong. Hold on. There we go. That's better. So yeah, no. This is why this, this, and this are why it's a pain in the dick when it comes to math mechs. Just because, and then, or just on the math mech side, because math mechs are so universal and so many, a link, just link synchro, just all those kinds of decks, because they are so good at what they do. Like so many link Cyberse decks run math mechs because they are just good. All right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 1. Let's do this. Okay, yeah, only 10 extra deck cards. You are using a pre-made deck. Let's go, Ice Knight. Ice Knight lets me summon one more time. I either want to run a Cyber Dragon or Utopia deck for the Xyz Festival. That's understand. I mean, both are pretty good options because, I mean, hell, Utopia in general, because Utopia just gives you access to, because I mean, if you're going like straight up, just Utopic's got so many good cards in it, and then just Cyber Dragon in general has the friggin' bullshit that is Cyber Dragon Infinity. Alright, Abyss Keeper. Let's go Saber Shark. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, no, in friggin' Cyber Dragon Infinity is such a JM bitch ass card. But what's so funny is that because of this, if I can get this on the infield first, I can stop it while it's still a Nova. Oh my god! No! Not fucking Gravekeepers! This card cannot be... Cards in the graveyard cannot be banished. Negate any effect that would move a card in the graveyard to a different place. Negate any card effects that change type or attribute. Be a dick. If you control Necro Valley, both players discard any monsters in their hand. Okay, so he didn't discard anything from his hand, so all he has are spell and trap cards. Okay, excuse Remora, I can vibe with this. It's gonna get its Elemental Lords. Oh yeah, definitely. It is very good against them. Summon Xyz Remora. We now activate Nash Knight's effect. Chuck 'em. Get you. Let's add Keeper. We go into Chaos Nash. Activate Chaos Nash. Send Honored Arc to the grave. Climb into Dark. Then into Hope. Use Hope's effect. Copy Arc. I honestly still don't get Chaos Exceeds. I didn't go that far into Zexal. Okay, so essentially, Chaos Exceeds are like most Chaos Exceeds monsters are usually a variant of a pre-existing Exceeds, like Exceeds. So like it's like for example, one of the cards I have on here, we have Nash Knight, then there's Chaos Nash Knight. The idea is that the Chaos form is supposed to be a stronger version of the previous form. And one thing that a lot of Chaos Exceeds monsters are capable of doing is performing self rank up, with where you can just use it as material, or just like where you can just use an existing Exceeds monster on your side of the field to rank up, to essentially Exceeds summon that monster. So like since you're talking about doing Utopia stuff, a great example of that is there's regular 39 Utopia, and then there's Chaos. Then there's Chaos number, or just number C, and then there's number C39, where that is literally it just climbs into, which is just C39 Utopia Ray, and you just summon Utopia Ray literally by just having Utopia on the field. And then you immediately just slap Utopia Ray on top of it. Which now, granted, that kind of Chaos Exceeds is not the best, primarily due to the fact that Utopia Ray's primary effect of, or just like one of its effects requires your life points essentially being dangerously low to work. But what is nice is that like Utopia is that from Ray you can essentially go into rank up into so many other Exceeds, or just so many other Utopia monsters, because a lot of those higher rank Utopia cards require that, or just I don't need all their material. They just need one Utopia card on the field. I never changed Barry and Hope's effect. That's minorly annoying. Just now Barry and Hope doesn't have his destruction protection. Yep, they're Spiritualist. I just remembered my closest match against a Numeron deck. Okay, during the main phase. Okay, and he's crashing into Ray. I activate Black Ray's effect. Yeah, like Numeron is one of those decks. While it's viable, it literally takes 0 brain cells to understand how to use it, or just use the main strategy of it. Which, it's not a bad strategy, but what I like seeing when it comes to Numeron decks is people using, like, building decks that while sure that or just like where it's pretty much okay, I failed to do my Numeron my Numeron FTK, now I'm going to immediately take, or just I'm now going to go into Numeronius. I would have lost if I didn't go see one. Yeah. Alright, so I'm having Barry and Hope copy the Nightmare Shark's ability. And just to be on the safe side, let's grab some stuff out of here. Leave the number monsters, because Barry and Hope needs those. Using the Cyber Dark Shark deck. Oh! It's not a bad choice. Alright. And this is over. I activate Barry and Hope, Nightmare Barry and Hope's ability. I detach one material from it. And one of my cards can now attack directly. Battle. And you know what? Me being a dumb dummy who's not smart, I should have been done the safer thing and removed Honor Dark just in case shit went south, so that I could have so like if he somehow found a way to out that, I could have next turn made given him Honor Dark's effect and had started to get material back. All right. Let's grab this, and I'm Grandma. Anyways, let's see here. All right, I think I am going because yeah,
how about a magic trick?
We've been going for 5 hours now. I'm going to yeah, I'm going to call it a stream here since we've been. I forgot how I beat a guy that was using a Numeron Dragon strat. Oh yeah, the friggin' Numeron Dragon is annoying, but let me tell you something. It's because I had someone try to hit me with Numeron Dragon. I basically, okay, so hold on, let me show you this, because it's one of the things I love about my shark deck here. It is these two cards, the Icebound God and Ice Barrier. Both of these cards do practically the same thing, only one's a battle trap, the other isn't. I was using the Cyber Dark then as well. Okay, yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, just Cyber Darks are just Cyber Dragon in general is pretty good. And with the new Cyber Dark support, they've gotten a bit more dangerous. But essentially, so how the Ice Barrier and the Icebound God work is essentially one's a normal trap, the other's a battle trap. So the Icebound God is, as long as you have 2 water monsters as long as there are 2 or more water monsters on the field. They don't even have to be your water monsters. They can be your opponents. You can target one face-up monster your opponent controls. It can no longer attack, and its effects are negated. And these are permanent. This effect is permanent. And then you can even reset this card if a level 5 or higher water monster is summoned. Is normal special summon to the field. And then Ice Barrier is essentially just simply just the Icebound God, but a battle trap that doesn't have the monster on the field requirements. Just the instant your opponent declares an attack, you activate this card, or just if any battle is done in that involves an opponent's monster, you can activate this trap. Your opponent's monster immediately loses all of its attack points. Its effects are negated. It can't change its battle position, and that's all permanent. And then you can banish this from your graveyard, send a level 5 water monster to your graveyard, and then add it to your hand. I have fucked over so many people with these 2 cards alone because they are so powerful. It's because like someone tried to Numeron Dragon me. Someone would try to hit me with Numeron Dragon or try to hit me with the Numeron Gate shit. I would immediately pop one of these and their entire plan falls apart. I've seen it with an Umi control deck. Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, like pretty much Umi, like the Umi shit got a lot of nice support with the retrains, with the retrade Mako cards. But I'll say this: I think the one that got the most power and support out of that entire that entire thing was like Shark Xyz, because that was where we got Abyss Shark and Crystal Shark, which then gave us also Nash Knight and Chaos Nash Knight. So pretty much just off of these 2, I can go into here, which has 1 monster steal, go into this immediately, then go into this, which gives me another monster steal, and then if I wanted, then I could go into Bury and Hope, copy Honor Ark's ability, and now I have another steal. So just off of these 2 cards, well, technically these 3 cards now, I can essentially steal 3 monsters from my opponent, and that is all non-target. It is actually fucked up when you think about it. And then it still upsets me that I could not use. It still upsets me so much that the stupid don't have a field spell. Do they not have a field spell? I probably spelled that wrong. Okay, there we go. Oh no, not in how to obtain related cards. Yeah, they don't have a field spell. Huh. That is actually kind of shocking. I thought for sure that this archetype would have gotten a field spell at some point. But then again, given the fact that they're all just normal that they're all dragons, any dragon support field spell would work fine with these things. So like, I mean, just hell, regular mountain would work fine for these guys. But yeah. What's still funny is that for some reason the Xyz Festival immediately looks at or just like the Legacy Festival, or just like this Legends Anthology, is instantly just like, oh no, we can't have you using Gyozin match or Ice Barrier. But the Xyz Festival is fine with Ice Barrier, but not Gyozin. I heard the best way to understand an archetype is through a field spell. Pretty much. Pretty much a lot of archetypes are like that. I think one archetype that I don't really think you can understand very well by its field spell is probably Live Twins. Because not to mention no Ash or Maxi in Legendary Anthology. I mean that's normal. Those cards are usually hit for festivals. But yeah, like this field spell is kind of primarily it doesn't really tell you how the archetype works. Primarily because its first effect is about just negating attacks by tributing reading one of the two like main monsters, and then putting them back into your deck. And if you don't control any, you add them to your hand instead. That bit I understand, but at the same time, the whole point behind Live Twins is to essentially get one out, summon the other, link one of the evil twins, then bring the other back, link into the other, special summon the other back, and then pop their effect, whichever they've got, and then now go into the Trouble Sunny, which you would then use their ability during your opponent's turn, get these two back, trigger both of their effects, and chuck this one into the graveyard. Just so that you can summon this from the grave at the cost of these two, at which point you then essentially wipe your opponent's board until they only have 2 cards. So yeah, some field spells don't really explain how their shit works. Some are nice support, but don't really help with the situation. Yeah, I understand now. Really? Are you sure you understand? I'm not even sure I understand that weird ass explanation I just gave. I'm fairly certain I made myself dumber for giving that explanation. I'm so close to getting this shit done. I mean, I understand what you mean about field spells not making sense. Oh, yeah, that. Okay. Okay, yeah, I just need 90 more URCP. And then this Flower Guardian deck will be done. A deck I only want to play with just because it seems fun and funky. Because this deck is all about essentially getting out these cards, like special summoning these cards, to then keep drawing deeper into your deck to then summon some of these ridiculous monsters. I feel that when I need to finish, what I need to finish getting Max Season Ash for my Predabland, blanded. It's now blanded. It's now. Sorry guys. Hate to tell you this, but now branded is now blanded because that's how original it is. It's bland. All right. Oh yeah, right. This shit I started and never finished. Let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of this fucking eyesore. Zero deck. deck right now, fun to fight. I have each one of the gates besides the Chaos one. Yeah. Yeah, like I was building that deck initially to try to be a deck to summon out Numeronius because one of the things I like doing is making decks in the game that I have in real life and vice versa. Because I wanted to make a deck that could effectively get out Numeronius because this is a walking win condition. But pretty much I just... What does IC mean? Imaginary. IC stands for Imaginary Chaos. Since the whole idea is that it's a number monster, is that it's a number, they're number monsters, so their whole shit revolves around numbers. So yeah, we have number Chaos 1000 Numeronius, and then there's its powered up form, which is Imaginary Chaos. Oh, I forgot. Got Barian Untopia was even in this game. What does this do again? Number monsters you control with number between 101 and 107 in their name, as well as Chaos Xyz monsters and number Chaos monsters you control cannot be destroyed by your opponent's card effects, and your opponent cannot target them with card effects. Once per turn, if you special summon an Xyz monster with a rank up magic spell effect, you can target that Xyz monster and one monster your opponent controls. Attach the opponent's monster to that Xyz as material. Okay, that's actually pretty good. I would say that this is insanely good, especially for like my shark deck, which uses cards in this range. There's just one problem with it. This part right here is that nice little BRB gonna smoke a cig. Yeah, yeah, Kush, sounds good. I mean, we're about to wrap this up anyways because I've been streaming for like 5 hours and I'm tired and I need to go feed myself. But yeah, like this would be really good because it gives you protection from your opponent's card effects and your shit can no longer be targeted. That would be amazing if it, and I mean that alone is already great. But then this freaking shit with being able to just be another monster stealer for material, that's really good. The only problem is that it relies on rank up magic. If it didn't need rank up magic, it would be so much better. Because that now means that you are reliant on drawing either for chaos numbers either some flavor of Barian's Force. And even then, that's so iffy. As someone who used to play a shark deck that ran rank up magic Barian's Force and even rank up magic the 7th one, yeah, no, it's not good to rely on a card to like a card like that to get out something else when you have like nothing else that can benefit off of it. Oh yeah, right. This was funny. This reminds me. So, currently, for those of you who don't know, one of the most busted freaking combos that can be done in the game right now is with a very, very specific monster. So, a monster that everyone in the damn game knows and hates from the Is there a card that can search for any spell card in the deck? I believe there are. The problem is that they usually have a big caveat. Because they either have a big caveat or are very hard or they're banned. It's because just having a card that can just search any generic spell card without some massive caveat is busted as hell. But yeah, so anyways, this strategy that what was talking about is involves this guy, fucking number 96 heroic champion uh Rongo just this fuck ass. This is because pretty much if anyone now currently this card is banned in the TCG. So it's like the actual card game in real life banned this shit because of how fucked it was. Because it was annoying and would normally be enough to win the game, but some people have found out a way to make this card even much more of a pain. Because already it's hard to get some of these effects off, but because of another card called Xyz's Avail, it makes getting him out much easier, as the way Xyz's Avail works is you target four number Xyz monsters in your extra deck. I know there are a few cards for their archetype. Yeah. Oh yeah, but pretty much the whole deal with this fuck ass in this strat is you would use a Veil, which lets you target four numbers in your extra deck, and then you target a fifth number. A fifth number monster. However, that fifth number monster, and then you can summon that fifth number monster as long as the combined numbers of the four cards you picked equal that card's number. So with Rongo being 86, as long as you picked four number monsters whose number that's in their name equals 86, you can summon Rongo for free and then attach all four of those cards to him as material. So you start off with a card that literally is indestructible. But the way that Rongo is supposed to work is that at the end of each of your turns, he's supposed to lose material. However, people have found out about this hyper annoying strat using the card Sales Ban. The card Sales Ban has the effect that you can target, or just like you can essentially, because let's see here. Because yeah, this card right here, Sales Ban, basically you declare one monster's name, and for the rest of the turn, your opponent cannot activate cards or the effects of cards with the same original name as that declared card. The same restriction applies to you, but it's for the rest of the duel. So essentially, if your opponent declares Rongo, declares number 86 Rongo, as their card, you can't use Rongo for the rest of that turn, or just like you cannot use Rongo's effect for the rest of your turn, but your opponent is locked out of Rongo's effect for the entire duel. But the problem here is that it doesn't negate effects, it stops the activation of effects, meaning that when Rongo activates, during the end of the turn, when Rongo would activate his effect to detach a material from him, because of sales ban, Rongo can't activate it. Meaning that Rongo can keep all 4 of his materials on him, and he cannot be destroyed by battle, becomes a 3,000 attack and defense wall, is unaffected by other card effects, and your opponent is not allowed to normal or special summon monsters. You can only set them. So he immediately becomes a wall that is completely invulnerable to everything. But, and I'm expecting to see a lot of this fucker in the Xyz Festival, which is why I have this in my deck. Because there are plenty of cards that can. There are a couple of cards that can out Rongo. This is the only one that's a spell card. Or, well, one of them. There's this, and then the card Share the Pain. Soul's banned, it's not banned. Yeah, it's not banned. It is not banned. So yeah, people will be able to abuse the Rongo strat. If they try to. But with cards like this or Share the Pain, and there's also some others, you can bypass this, because Rongo's deal is that with 4 material, he cannot be affected by card effects. However, card effects that force your opponent to do something, or card effects that either force your opponent to do something, or force or affect something that's not Rongo specifically, can bypass this. Because the other issue is that Rongo at that state is immune to kaijus. To kaijus are being tributed because you can't normal summon. So this card is very useful, as this card targets the material equipped to Rongo. This immediately removes all of Rongo's material, gets rid of Rongo, and then your opponent, now the only drawback is that your opponent gets all those monsters back on their side of the field, but with Rongo gone, you can usually easily out whatever they play. The other option is Share the Pain. Because Share the Pain is literally, you get rid of one of your monsters, and your opponent has to get rid of one of theirs. It does not target Rongo. It's something that you are forcing your opponent to do. So yeah, I am. If only there's a side deck and a best of 3 in this, I can Oh yeah, no, definitely. I can understand. I mean, like, I understand why people want the best of 3 format in this game, because yeah, for shit like that, definitely a side deck is useful. But just like, that's where a side deck would shine, because the Rongo strat would never work. Would only work once if you had access to a side deck, because the instant they used it, you would know, oh, okay, Xyz Encore, Share the Pain, all these other cards that can out it without targeting him. Yeah, like, that would definitely work. The only reason why I don't think a best of 3 is great for this is because, unlike a tournament, this is a game that people play for fun and just like to waste time. So a game that literally locks you in to 2 to 3 duels can be annoying, especially when the game literally kind of penalizes you for for surrendering in a duel. Because if you surrender, you don't get any rewards. You get no rewards for if you just lost. I mean that's an option, not just lock you in. Oh yeah, no. I agree with that. I feel like having a best of three format as an option is nice. Like just clicking on duel, and then there's like rank standard or rank tournament, or just like rank standard then ranked match, where it's best of three. Uh, because yeah, like I feel like a best of three is fine for if you want to do a best of three, not if you want and have the time to do a best of three, not if not have that be like, oh, you are stuck with only best of three matches. Because holy hell, that would be absolutely boring if like you got stuck in a best of three and someone was using a hype like the big meta busted deck that you can't play around, and you don't have a side deck that can even work on it. Oh god, but anyways, I am so spent. I'm so spent right now. Now it's insane. So yeah, I'm going to call that a stream for now because I had a lot of fun with this. Yeah, man. I mean, you do too. Thanks for coming by and hanging out. Now, let me just get us rated out here while I say my whole spiel. Okay, so, anyways, I want to thank you all for watching. This has been so much fun. I love playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, and I love playing it with the community. It's just so much fun to do. I want to thank everyone who stopped by for stopping by, and I also and I greatly want to thank everyone who was here from the beginning and stuck around. And that really that really shows how much you enjoy my content. Uh, and with that said, if you want to watch any of my content that is currently not on Twitch because Twitch deletes that shit, you can find a link to my YouTube in my channel, or go to YouTube and just search up Otaku of Trades. I'm still currently working on trying to get everything uploaded to everything, so it's taken a bit of time. But with that said, I'm going to rate us out here to Aliasi as they're playing Cyberpunk, and I hope that you all have a great rest of your day and your night. See ya.